Manually connecting you. Vertical stream. Let me maybe change you. Okay. Me. Create a new broadcast. Minecraft you, yes. Gaming, public, default stream key. We're gonna give that a shot, maybe. Wait, what the hell? It's now wait, what? It's now showing that I'm live on YouTube, but it's not even live. Wait, it says connected right now. I'm so confused. It says, what? I'm picking up that I'm live for 40 seconds. Minecraft viewers messing me. Oh, but I haven't actually hit start streaming. Okay, what happens if I click start streaming now? Because if I click out of this page, is this going to like double up the live stream? Is it going to stay live or is it going to mess with it? Looks like it's still there. And now I can't close out of this window. Why? Fuck, bro. This multi-streaming app, I'm genuinely going to punch it in the face. It has genuinely caused me issues every single day of the week. I can't click any of my streaming software stuff. Can't click anything inside my streaming software. I have a pop-up window that's just blocking everything now. Every day, and it's YouTube. It's YouTube every single. Just connect to YouTube. Just connect and put the stream live. Oh, streamer issues. Why don't you close? Can I? Let me see. Can I like force close OBS, but just a specific window in OBS? That'd be nice. OBS Studio. I don't want to close all OBS Studio. I want to just find the one specific thing. Doesn't look like that's going to be an option. That would have been kind of nice. That would have been really handy if I could have closed just that one specific thing in my stream software. I assumed that wasn't going to be a thing. Interesting. It's letting me click through your pages. What if I tab you and bring you back? That would just make too much sense if that worked now, wouldn't it? Oh, I think I've done it. I think I did it. Has that crashed anything? I don't know exactly what I just did, but what I do know is I just did it. Not 100%. I mean, I know exactly what I just done. It's working, I think. I'm super smart. Chat's connected. All right, you know, I ain't going to question it. I somehow done it. It didn't crash everything. It was temporarily frozen. It's now not. We're live. TikTok's live, right? TikTok's live. YouTube's live with the correct stream title. Correct stream title and correct resolutions. Is he auto to a vertical stream that time? That's so weird. How? What? Yeah, hey, everything is correct. I ain't gonna question it. I just knew what I was doing. That was all. It's done. Cool. Whatever. Anyway, video games time. Not gonna question anything. Everything's working. Smiles. It shouldn't be, but welcome to streaming and videos and stuff, and beta software. Beta software will probably do that a little bit for you. Let's launch some Minecraft. Let's get some shit rolling in here, man. You leave Stream Elements alone. They're trying their best. Yeah, they're trying their best. Leave them be. Right, Minecraft. No mega nukes. I was meant to say mega nukes, but I can't spell when I'm frustrated. So, yeah. Let's Lou message me. Cool, nice. Lou just gave me an update saying that Ash was eating really, really good today. So we are back in our Minecraft world, and we have literally nothing. all of our loot is currently in the Nether, but not even in the Nether. It is currently on the roof of the Nether. There is no way of me being able to get that back. Yeah. Again, all of our loot is in the Nether. Not obtainable. Not obtainable. So there is a sub command that can be triggered on the stream, which will teleport me to the Nether. It will take my current coordinate that I'm in right now this second and teleport me to the Nether equivalent of where I am. So basically, if I opened a Nether portal right here, where I ended up in the Nether is where the teleport command works. If I'm under the water, it will teleport me to a different location. If I'm up on top of a mountain or so on and so forth, it will basically just work exactly as if you just teleported for your current overworld coordinates. I was currently all the way up on top of a mountain, like I'm talking up there. All the way up there, which is like 300 and something blocks high above zero level, which is quite fucking high. Basically, the max height you can be in Minecraft. And we were teleported to the Nether. And because one step in the overworld is 8 steps in the Nether, or whatever fucking way, you know what I mean. Basically, because I was on 300 and something, it multiplied that by 8. Which in the Nether is way past the roof of the Nether. So it teleported me way above the rooftop of the Nether. So we spawned way in the sky above the Nether roof, fell for a minute, and then hit the ground and, well, died, obviously, and lost everything. And everything is now trapped up there. Smiles. Smiles. Big fun. So we are back to ground zero. For the umpteenth time. Umpteenth is a real number. Don't question it. Okay, give me one of you. And give me one of you. We got some basic material we gotta go get. Yeah, the fucking... It's gone, man. I really enjoyed that horn. In case some of you guys couldn't tell from the last stream, we got a horn from one of the pillager areas, and I was having a lot of fun with it. And well, that's now trapped on the Nether roof. So yeah, that made me quite sad. Yeah, that made me quite sad. Feels bad, man. The horn pissed you off? Good. That's probably why I liked it even more. Probably liked it even more because of that then, actually. Good. I'm glad I pissed you off. What shader pack you rocking? This is BSL. And then I've paired that with the texture pack Nap. I really like the combo. It kind of gives it like Minecraft 2 vibes, but still keeps the look of Minecraft. Like, there's loads of shader and texture pack combos you can do that will make the game look even more ridiculous than it looks right now. But I feel like these still, you can look at this and go, Minecraft. You don't question it once. Where there's certain texture and shader packs you can run that the game doesn't even look like Minecraft anymore. But I really like this combo. It lets me get that kind of like next gen ray traced lighting with really good water, really good shadows. The blocks look super high quality, but they still look like Minecraft looks. So I really like the combo because of that. Big fan. Yeah, Nap spelled with 2 P's. N-A-P-P. Yeah, Nap is a free texture pack you can download, but there is also a paid version of it as well. I think the free version is 32x, which is like the quality, basically, the resolution of it, I guess is what you could say. And then if you subscribe to their Patreon, which is completely optional, you can just download the free version and just use that forever if you want to. But because the texture pack I love so much and I use it so much, I paid for the... I subscribed to the Patreon to support the creator of it because I like it so much. And I use it all the time. And that will allow you to play with Nap at some pretty ridiculous resolutions. So we're playing with the 512x version of it. There's also a 1084, 1064, whatever it is, version. And then I think there's even like a 2064 version, whatever. I don't remember multiples. But yeah, there's even higher quality. But to really see the difference between those, you got to be like this level of zoom to really notice the difference. Like just playing the game like this, 512x is the cutoff point where unless you're pixel peeping, you won't notice the difference. Boom, boom. Do you have CCI connected? Always. I mean, I don't know what that is. No idea. 1024 and 2048. Thank you very much. Yes. That is correct, because it's double and then double again. Thank you, Wolf. Good job at maths. It's hard. That's hard sometimes. All right, we got some cobble, we got some sticks. Let's go up the mountains, and let's go grab ourselves some coal and some iron. We have nothing to lose right now, so it doesn't hurt. Quick maths. All right, we get it. You went to school. Congratulations. You got an education. Basic first grade education. Not all of us can afford that luxury in life, dude. Okay? 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3. Quick maths. Everyday man from the block. Smoke trees. Not much iron left in those mountains. It's a pretty big mountain. There's got to be some more stuff up there. There's got to be some more stuff. We only covered, like, one facing side of it, mostly-ish. Also, good to see you back in the stream, Wolf. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Hello, Mr. Oh, that's a big fuck-off mountain. Like, it goes all the way to there. It's fucking touching the clouds. I think we'll be okay. The fuck are you guys doing? Oh, I'm the weirdo. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. I'm the weird one here. Who would have guessed? All right, give some wood so we can get all the sticks and planks we need, which we'll inevitably need, of course, and then slowly make our way up the mountain. We got some cobble on ourselves. We got a little bit of coal. We'll get more coal up the mountains. We'll get iron up the mountains too. Make a handful of furnaces, smelt up the iron, and then get ourselves stacked shield. First thing we make, armor, buckets. Buckets are, man, if you're playing Minecraft, one of the first things you need to do after getting like some basic iron stuff, bucket. Bucket it is probably the best item in Minecraft. It is so good. Like, genuinely. A bucket is probably the most useful item you can get in Minecraft. And it's like, what, 3 ingots? It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. 3 ingots makes you an iron pickaxe too, though. I'd recommend getting an iron pickaxe first before a bucket, you know, for diamonds and, well, then being able to get obsidian and shit as well. But pretty much straight away after that, if you ever have a spare 3 ingots, and you're like, should I make another iron pickaxe or what should I make? Nah, man, get that bucket straight up. Fishing rods are very good, especially day 1. You get that early game rain, and you get 1 or 2 good enchantment pull-ups. That can be insane. If you can get either on day 1 a fishing rod while it's raining and use that to get a good enchanted fishing rod, that can set you up so well. That can get you infinite food. That can get you tons of XP early in the game from fishing, and that can get you more enchanted items. Or fishing up a decent bow day 1. One that has like infinity or mending, ideally infinity in my opinion. One that has like some form of power and flame. Oh man, you get a good fishing rod, get a good bow day 1. Ooh, you are set up, man. I've went and fought the Ender Dragon in like leather armor because I've gotten like a good bow day 1. Like bow, infinity, power 4, and flame. I'm like, speed run time, off to kill the dragon. Of course, you can also speedrun and kill the dragon with beds and, you know, some other things like that too. But I'm not really a fan of killing the dragon that way. It feels very exploity using the beds. I've also killed myself with beds many times, so I'm mainly just afraid I'm going to blow myself up. But I just don't like the exploity reason. That's it. Not because I have PTSD from blowing myself up with beds maybe 4 times in the past. Yeah, totally not that. Shut the fuck up. No one fucking asked you, okay? Leave me alone. Also trade 3 emeralds with a fisherman to get a bucket of fish. That's not bad. I think getting 3 pieces of iron is probably a little bit easier. But still, definitely something you could do as well. You planning any new massive builds? Is there any specific goal in these Minecraft runs? We're doing Sabercraft right now. So basically everyone watching our stream on Kick, every single time we gain a subscription, it fucks with our game. If you type in the chat !Minecraft, it will give you all the ways of fucking with our game. It has been quite fucking painful. We went from killing the dragon, getting the credits, going to go off and killing the warden and a wither to truly complete the game, having full diamond, fully enchanted, backup diamond, enchanted gear, elytras. I had 5 elytras to literally having nothing. That's how much chat fucked with us. So yeah, if you're watching on Kick, just type in the chat !Minecraft and it will give you all the ways of literally punishing me. It's quite stupid. And if you're watching on Kick, you'll see up top there it says Mega Nuke. That is a community incentivized sub goal. So every single time we gain a sub or multiple subs, it obviously triggers stuff in our game. !Minecraft, as I said, you'll see the full list of everything you can trigger. You have full control over that. But every time we gain a sub, it goes towards that Mega Nuke counter. And when we hit 100 subs in a single stream, a Mega Nuke gets triggered. For reference, if somebody gifts 50 subs, which is a lot of subs, it triggers a nuke in my world. That is 32,000 blocks of TNT spawn in directly on my character and trigger. Yep, that would do it. That'd be something right there. Okay, let's sleep. Our loot is maybe up there. There was 2 explosions. I'm not 100% sure. But if someone goes ahead and gets 50 subs, it spawns in a nuke, which is 32,000 blocks of TNT. It basically nukes the entire area. We have that community incentivized sub goal, which is, as you've seen right there, Porkin just gifted a sub that spawned in a single creeper, which blew up and just about nearly killed me. And right at the same time, Sippin gifted 5 subs, which spawned in 5 creepers, but those 5 creepers are supercharged, which is, I regret doing that. They're incredibly powerful. They do so much fucking damage. It's equivalent to like 20 creepers. They're fucking stupid, man. I really regret doing that. I'm not changing it though, because it's funny. But as you see, Mega Nuke is now on 6 out of 100. So when we hit that 100 subs, that is a community incentivized one. So every single person's subs count towards that, builds it up. And once we hit that 100, Mega Nuke gets triggered. Mega Nuke is literally 4 times the size as our normal nuke for someone gifting 50 subs. And 50 subs is quite a lot. It spawns in 130,000 blocks of TNT and triggers them. That is a 32,000 stack of TNT north, south, east, and west of me. It literally decimates pretty much everything in our visual proximity. Yeah, basically that entire area is just gone. The nuke already does a pretty sizable amount of damage. Mega Nuke literally just removes that proximity from our game. It's quite ridiculous. Yeah, so it's fun. It's fun. We've only been back playing Minecraft a couple days now. I was playing Grounded 2 for the early access. We're playing some Battlefield. We're playing some Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I haven't really been playing a lot of Minecraft over the last few weeks. So this is only like our 3rd Minecraft stream, like this month. Yeah, we're busy playing some other games. Oh, some of my shit's still here. Nice. Yeah, I need some dirt so I can actually climb up here. Good. Thank you. I wouldn't mind some of this shit back. I didn't have much, but it's better than nothing. Give me my iron. Give me my wood. Thank you. I see you. Anything else get blown any further? I assume most of our stuff probably got blown up by the 2nd explosion. Sometimes some of it survives depending on which of the creepers blew up and killed me. That's a pretty big thing. It seems like whenever we get the charge creepers spawning in, it seems like most of my loot is safe, but usually at least anywhere from 2 to 5 of our items seem to get deleted every single time we get one of those guys spawning in. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, okay. I think we're actually all right here. I don't think we lost anything. Just because I don't think so doesn't mean we have. But yeah, Porkin, thank you for the gifted sub. And Sivan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, boys. I'm just trying to scale a mountain. Thank you guys very much. And given a nice little visual representation on what happens in these Sabercraft streams. They were just helping out. They were just assisting the stream by showing you guys what happens when people sub. They were just trying to be really helpful. That's all they were doing. They weren't trying to get me killed. Right? You guys were just trying to showcase what happens. Right? You guys would never bully me like that, would yous? Right? Choose your words wisely. They're like, oh, yeah, we bully you up, yeah. Oh, yeah, bully. Give me that iron. Gimme. Spike gets free lobster, asks where his hot dog is. What? Basically, the man's just ungrateful? Is that what I'm getting? True. He is a piece of shit, isn't he? He really is. Like, he's fucking dumb as well. How we doing for coal? Excellent, man. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah. The 10 gifted subs spawning in the fucking accidental mega nuke. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Spike. That's what you mean, yeah. Literally. Imagine going to a restaurant, asking for a hot dog, and then them bringing you out like a fucking Michelin star lobster. You wouldn't be complaining about that. Spike quite literally is. Spike quite literally is complaining about that. I accidentally fucked up one of my commands, and Spike accidentally triggered a mega nuke by himself. He wasn't meant to be able to do that. He gifted 10 subs, which was meant to spawn a hole in, but I fucked up one of my commands, and I accidentally triggered the mega nuke, which is 100 community subs. Like, no one person can trigger that. That is a community incentivized. Well, one person could gift 100 subs, I suppose. But that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, he literally got an accidental mega nuke because of a fuck up on my side, and he's complaining that he didn't get his hole. Man literally got a sub incentive valued at 10 times more than what he done. And he's complaining about it. Some people, man. Some fucking people. Boop. Make me my stuff. I need some tools. I like getting my hole. Ew, does Elaine know this? Bro, I'm telling. You have a wife now. You can't be talking like that. Also, good morning to yourself, Rickety. How you doing, sir? How's your son been treating you? Hope he's been, like, drop kicking you and shit. Funny. Alright. Give me my motherfucking iron. Good morning, I'm Jack. Good morning to yourself, little bear. How is your Monday treating you? Give. Okay, get a nice little pickaxe for ourselves. Get a bucket. Always super handy to have. Right now, one pickaxe will be enough. And what we get? We'll get 6 more from you and 6 more from you. Cool. Right, we'll make like a chest piece out of that. That will give us the most resilience out of any piece of armor we can get. I don't think it was accidental on Spike's part. It was a fuck up on my side. I triggered the mega nuke, and then I never set the command back to where it needed to be. So that was on me. We nearly done it again shortly afterwards, but I remembered the second time. Just. Chest piece, and we'll get 2 from you, and you are done. Tree. Can I make boots with 3 pieces of iron? Do I need 4 for boots? Let's see. 4 for you. All right, we'll make a second iron pickaxe because we're gonna go like farming some iron now. Gimme. Give me that back. Let's see. Put you here. I don't have a shovel. We don't need a shovel as of this very given second. That's good enough. We are good for you. Let's get up and find some more iron. Let's go around a little bit because we haven't really checked the side of this mountain. Boom. Mountain's good. Oh, yeah, we should make a shield. Yeah, it's only one piece of iron for a shield. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Shield. Yeah, shield's being only 1 single iron, I think is really, like, really nice of Minecraft. If I would smelt some of these. Boom. I literally just need 1 right now. Give me what I need. That's it. That's all I need. We'll smelt up the rest later so I can just keep moving and grabbing what we need. Shield! You know what I'm the most sad about after our last death? We don't have our horn anymore. I really enjoyed that. Shit was satisfying. I'm pretty sure it pissed off many people in the stream chat, but that made it even more fun. It needs to be a sub alert now. That's what it needs to be. The horn will live on forever. Can we create a poll? Does Amp have to beat the dragon again if someone deletes the world? Well, I'll be killing the dragon anyway, because I'll still want to get to the end and get elytras and some other stuff. So, yeah. I'll still want them to be doing that. Like, ideally, in the one world we're in, we need the dragon, Warden, and Wither all dead, because your achievements are linked to the world you're in. So right now, I don't have the achievement for killing the dragon. In the last world we did, but that world's gone. So in this world, we have not killed the dragon. So yeah, I feel like that was a mandatory thing. I feel like that kind of just went without saying. Yeah, ideally for me, I need all 3 achievements in the one world, because those achievements do not share between worlds. Just get to send and add it to the Steam Deck. Love it. It was nice. But yeah, I think that goes without saying. I think that's pretty fair. More iron. You know, I should have grabbed while I was down in that village. I should have grabbed a little pocket bed for myself. That's what I should have grabbed. Just because on top of this mountain, there's going to be quite a few, like, skeleton archers. And on top of a mountain, skeleton archers can be a bit of a pain in the bum-bum. Might make a move down before it gets dark. Have a little sleep. And, well, I need to put some water in this bucket. I need to go get some food. I've got an okay amount of iron, but we will need to make a second trip back up here. But yeah, back down to that village. Sleep before it hits nighttime. Fill up our bucket with water. Kill some animals. Let our iron smelt, and then re-venture back up on top of the mountain. It's a pretty big fucking mountain, man. Also, what's my in-game FOV set to? 100? Yeah, cool. That's what I thought it was. God, man, this mountain is huge. Like, just look how far away that village is. Gotta be careful coming down here, because fall damage. Don't really have anything that can negate that right now. Except for not falling. Ow! Oh, hey, speaking of food. Moo! Your sacrifice was not in vain, Mr. Cow! I will use it. I was like, that sounded like a creeper. It was. He was just a level underneath me. Your sacrifice was not in vain. It will nourish me to kill shit in-game. Thank you. I also haven't really checked what the jobs the villagers have in this village are. Ideally, early in the game, Fletcher is pretty much anything I can really take use of early. That's about it. Yo, what's happening, Rudy? Good morning, Massa. Oi. That's just mean. Right, let's go fill up our bucket with some H2O. I could just grab water from there, but I'm going to steal it from their fountain because I'm a dickhead. Bum. Put you in there. Actually, I'm going to cook up some of you guys first. So let's just throw all you in here. Give me some food. And don't need you. Turn you into some planks. Move you. Keep the gunpowder, always good. Get rid of. Keep you. Stack you up there. Doing good. You for flint and steel. Don't need you at all. Cool. Food. Okay. Let's make some torches. Full stack. You guys go up there. Full stack of you. Have food in there. Take half of you guys and throw them in there so they're all crafting up at the exact same time. And we need ourselves a sword and a shovel. Thank you. We got a shield right now. We'll make another axe in a sec. I just need one more piece of iron to make the next axe. There we go. Big Warden. And now the rest of iron, we can put that towards making some armor now. Get a few more pieces from that. Okay, we can make some you. We'll make helmet first, I guess. More expensive. And then legs and boots. We will have enough to make boots. Come on, last piece. I got 5. That's enough. Boots. Thank you. You go there, you go there, you go there. Nice and organized. Right, let me see. I'd love to get a fishing rod ASAP in case it starts raining. I gotta kill spiders for that. There was a cave partially up there. Food. Food first. Let's go find some animals and give them the little boop. A little boop in the head. My daughter's been watching the K-pop Demon Hunter movie non-stop. She low-key likes it. I seen it pop up in some of like the featured streaming services. And I've seen loads of like memes of it popping up and shit too. It's gotten really good ratings. I have no idea what it is or like anything about it whatsoever. But like, cool. Cool. Like what's the audience aimed at? Like, is it aimed at like little girls? Like, from some of the memes and stuff I've seen, looks kind of funny, man. Looks kind of funny. Come here, Mr. Ticket. Thank you. Any more animals want to catch my sword? Like, is it something you'd only watch if you're watching it with your kid, or is this something you'd, like, genuinely watch by yourself? Like, I imagine it's aimed at kids, right? Your daughter's the exact same with it. That's funny. Might be slightly too advanced for Ash right now. Just ever so slightly. As she's not even 1.5 yet. Her favorite thing is Bluey and not a box. Yeah. Not a box is a good one. Bluey is also good, man. God, I would happily just watch episodes of Bluey by myself. If you are a parent... And, you know, sometimes you need to give your kids some screen time every now and again, right? Like, we try to limit, like, some screen time to Ash to be like, okay, we get up in the morning, we're a little sleepy, we're trying to wake up, we're trying to do some stuff. Here's an episode, maybe 2 episodes of Bluey. Okay, now let's go do some stuff. Let's grab a book, let's play with some toys, let's go out to the garden. On the days I'm not streaming, I'll bring her out for a cycle. We'll go to, like, the playground. We'll do some stuff. But, you know, there's times where I'm like, just sit down and just... fuck off for a second. And Bluey is like, oh man, 10 out of fucking 10. Like, genuinely, it's got to be the best kids program ever. It is so good. I think the thing I like about it the most is, with episodes of Bluey, they're like 5 to 7 minutes in length. So if you have like a fucking screen baby, and they know what the TV is, and they're requesting it and they're annoying you, you can give them an episode of Bluey, which is 5 to 7 minutes, and then the episode's over. Like, okay, it's over, it's done. It's not a 20-minute episode, it's not a 40-minute episode. It's like, here's the beginning, here's the end, you got your episode, done. And then that's it. You can just move on. So that's one thing I really appreciate about Bluey. And every episode is all about imagination. Always about imagination. Making up games and stories and doing stuff. They're never like buying stuff and it's literally just like all fucking just games kids will play. It's good, man. It's really good. No brain rot. Like quick, easy episodes. You can give them 1 episode and then turn it off if, you know, your kid's just like demanding. And the episodes are good. As a parent, you can genuinely watch them. It's not like adult humor in there and stuff, but like the way the mom and dad act in it and stuff like that is incredibly relatable. It's very funny. I would, if you're a parent with like anywhere from like a 1-year-old to maybe like a 5-year-old, maybe, depending. Honestly, Bluey is like one of the best things ever. It's so good. Yeah, really good. And there's fuck tons of episodes. Right, we got some food. Good, we can go cook this stuff up now. I grew up on Mortal Kombat with the name Noob Saibot. Yeah, I would imagine so. Prove how much of a Mortal Kombat fan you are. What is the origin of the username, well, of the character name Noob Saibot? Yeah, prove it. Don't out yourself as a fake fan. Come on, this is basic Mortal Kombat info right here. You should know this one. My daughter is 6 and still loves Blue. Yeah, that's nice, man. I grew up off Girls Gone Wild. Of course you did, yeah. Behind the original Sub-Zero, he's died by a scorpion. Well, it's just a recolored version of, you know, all the original ninjas from the beginning of it, but the name of it. The name for Noob Saibot, not the actual origin of the character, like the name. It's less detailed than that, by the way. It's incredibly simple. Ed Boon, the creator from NetherRealm, the creator of Mortal Kombat. It's his name backwards. That's it. Yeah, super simple. You go in here, and you go in here. All of you more than likely. Good, then we still have a few of you guys. Egg! Did it make any chickens? Nope. Hi, Minecraft. Yes, it is. Good spot, bro. Any of you guys? No armor. Cool, well, we have jobless villagers here, so we can still give some of them jobs, which is good. More. We get the new Mortal Kombat movie this year as well, don't we? I'm looking forward to that. It looks really good. Like the lead actor, he's a cool dude. Bed. We have a spawn in the village, but still an additional one is always good. From page 2, prepare yourselves, mods. Hey, appreciate, thank you to whoever on Kick featured us on the front page. Always in fun! Okay, so there goes our furnaces. The stuff in the furnaces seem like they're okay. Oh, one of our furnaces didn't get fucked. No way. And I now have a charge creeper head. Okay, that could have been bad. We lost a furnace and a few muttons. Honestly, that's all right. That could have been worse. That could have been much worse. Right, let me make another furnace. I'll probably make how much? We'll make 2 more furnaces actually. Tree there. Who the fuck did that? Rad coming in with the 5 gifted subs, spawning in 5 charged creepers. Those charged creepers are just so random if you survive. They are genuinely so much more dangerous than I realized they were. Like, they do so much more damage. So a creeper in Minecraft, you guys already know, they explode. And they will fuck up pretty much everything. A charged creeper is a creeper that was hit by lightning. It will literally double charge them up. They will be significantly more powerful. I think a normal creeper, point blank range, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Ben, because he had the info on the other day. A point blank normal creeper will do like 42.7 damage. That's the max damage they can do to you. A charged creeper, I believe on hard difficulty, will do up to like 80 something damage. Or something along those lines, right? 60 something, 80 something. And whenever somebody gets 5 subs, it spawns in 5 charged creepers. So there's probably like just under 250, 300 total damage ready there. I have 10 bars of health. Yeah. It's 72 hearts per creeper. 72 hearts. If you just point blank, one of those charged creepers hits you. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of ridiculous. Just a little bit. Okay, let's get this one eaten so I can just put everything on our bar where we need it to be. You're there, you go there. Get rid of. Keep. You're there. Okay, cool. Let's have a nice little sleep. And then back up to the mountain we go. I've got a bed in my inventory, but I'm going to be breaking and picking that back up, which will remove my spawn point. So I want to use one of these beds, so that way I don't have to break the bed, and then this will be my spawn point if I die or anything. So I'm in a somewhat proximity. Yeah. Just seem. Okay. So about that bed that I wasn't going to break and replace. There we go. Okay, cool. We had Spike coming in with the gifted. So that man was trying to detonate me while I was in my fucking sleep. The disrespect of this man. Thank you for the gifted sub. Again, Spike, thank you for the gifted. Rad, thank you for the 5. Sippin, thank you for the 5. And Porkin, thank you for the 1. 12 gifted subs already in the stream. Okay, we gonna see a mega nuke on a Monday? Is that what we're setting up for today? Is that what's about to go down? At this rate, yes. Yes, it is. I need to think about my placing in the world for when that mega nuke goes off. We do not want it anywhere near a spawn. Nowhere near. Because that area is just going to be completely obsolete. Yeah, a spider is going to be a big one. If I can get a spider, that'd be great. I'll need multiple spiders because I need to get some string. String to get a bow, string to get a fishing rod. Once we have a fishing rod, by the time it starts raining, that's all that's important. A fishing rod prior to it raining, we don't really care. The reason I say about the rain is, most of you guys know this, some of you guys might not. In Minecraft, when it rains, your luck with fishing is increased. You will fish faster. That sounds funny, but you will get more bites per minute. If you're just fishing normally, you know, you gotta wait, you get nibble. You gotta wait, you gotta nibble. If it's raining, those nibbles will be quicker, and you will have a higher chance of fishing up treasure, which is an enchanted bow, an enchanted fishing rod, enchantment books, name tags, and so on. There's a few other things that are classed as treasure in Minecraft. Damn, no string from him. So they're the things we really want to get from fishing. We also get some XP and we get some fish, obviously, so we can cook it up and keep ourselves alive. So that's always pretty handy too, I suppose. Damn, Capture, good. Very good. Very happy for you. Let me see. Yeah, we need to get some more iron. I got 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. That's totally where I meant to put that. 2 would be good enough. Boom. We can get our legs out of this, and then we just need some extra iron to top up our stuff when we break it, because it's a lot of creepers, believe it or not. Yeah. Give me some more iron. Turn you guys into planks. I'm actually going to keep this door in my inventory. Sounds kind of weird, but if we go swimming, we can use this to make a little air pocket. Ah, you son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Okay, we would very much like to get some spiders right now. Very much. Very, very much like to get some spiders right now. We need 2 to 3. String. This doesn't go any further, does it? This just loops around. Our only chance right now is to really find the cave system. It's not nighttime. It's just dark because it's raining. Very cloudy in the game. So we'll need to find like a bit of a cave system. Find a few spiders, kill them, get some string. Let's move around this mountain, see if we can find any openings. One opening back there, but it doesn't really lead anywhere. Oh, maybe. Oh, this is looking good. Hello, Mr. Spiders? I see the iron and stuff. Not a priority right now. Dead end on that side. Just dig down. That's definitely one thing you could do. Boom, boom, There's some skeletons. We got some mobs at least. Do it. Bap, 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 bap. Okay, that just leads back outside. Looks like it goes down in multiple directions. Okay, all the skeletons. If I wanted bones, that would be great. Oh, Mr. Spiders! Motherfucker! Come on. There's more stuff. Need more. Is school back now after summer break for you guys? No idea. I don't really keep children's life schedules in my mind because that's weird. My child is nearly 1.5, so as of right now, it makes no difference when school's in or out. Me knowing when young children's school sessions are in or out, that would be a bit questionable. I'm just saying, right? Why would I know that information? Unless you have, like, a younger sibling, or you have a child that's in school, or cousins or something along those lines. Probably information you probably shouldn't know. But I have no idea what this school regime is like. I need some motherfucking spiders. Please and thank you. Ow. Hello? Nope. I swear, man, it's gonna stop raining the second I get back. I'm gonna literally get enough. Chat, how many strings do I need? 2 or 3 for a fishing rod? I always get confused between a bow and a fishing rod. One of them's 2, one of them's 3. Okay, different mobs at least. That's something. Damn, this is back outside the mountain now. Still raining. Machine says 2, Rocket says 2, Spike says 3, so it's 2. Cool, awesome, thank you. Never listen to Spike. Instant mistake. That man doesn't even know what game we're playing right now. Spike, what game do you think we're currently playing? Spike's like, I don't know, Mario Kart? He's like, what, you're playing games? Nothing really this side. Yeah, 5 altogether. I can count 3 and 2. Then that covers everything. Ah, damn, that cave doesn't really go down in the directions we need it. It loops nicely, and there's a nice few tunnels in there, but no openings. Wait, is this not an IRL stream? Oh, he's right. Son of a bitch, he's right. Is this Pong? Fucking Pong, man. God damn. When was the last time I played fucking Pong? It's clearly Hello Kitty Adventure Island 2. 2, Nikki. It's the Wild Adventures of SpongeBob SquarePants. Is that what that game is called? It's a great name. Okay, okay, okay. This looks good. Come on. That's fucking a bullshit dead end. That's what that is. There's very subtle differences between Adventure Island 1 and 2. Very easy to get them confused, Nikki. Very, very easy. A true kiddier would know, though. I'm just saying. Hello. Can you guys get down? Are you stuck there? Oh, that answered that question real quick now, didn't it? Bonk, 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 bonk. God fucking that, bro. Every mob except for spiders. Back it up. I hear another fucking zombie. Can you can hear another one. Like walking. I can hear one in the distance making noise too, but... Oh, I hear spider sensex coming from that. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Oh shit, where am I? Ah, help me! Bomb. Bomb. I hear a spider. Make more noises, Mr. Spider! It sounds like he's right here. Is there another level above me? Oh, you can never fucking tell. Hello! Bro, that's a second spider and they haven't dropped us a single bit of string. Dickheads. Dickheads. We could have our fishing rod. We could have our fishing rod fucking right now. But no, we're not allowed. We got Blue coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you, master. He was just trying to help us strip mine. That's all. That's what that sub was, right? You weren't trying to get. Wait, you weren't trying to kill me, were you, Blue? You were just trying to help me find where that spider was. Right? Cannonball! I need more spiders, because the spiders are fans haven't dropped me shit. Just give me like a spider spawner. Or give me like an abandoned mineshaft area that just gives me everything I need. Or just give me a blowjob. Alright, you know, if I'm making requests, why not? Assist, always assist, totally. I totally didn't want to destroy any drops from that spider. Oh, that's so evil. That is so using the explosion from okay. That is very menacing. I wouldn't have even thought about that. Not even trying to use the creeper to blow me up. Using it to splash damage and remove any items in proximity. Because if a creeper blows up near any items, those items get removed from the game. They literally blow them up. They're gone. Jacksepticeye from Timu. I'll have you know, I have a small penis. So, huh. Who looks like an idiot now? Wait. Wait, no, I think that's still me. Fuck. Okay, like, genuinely, where the fuck are these spiders? We found 2 fucking spiders. Have I only found 2 spiders? And none of them have given me any string. There's no way it's still raining in the overworld. There's no way, right? Show us then, mate. Got a sub to our OF? Hello. My shield was fucking up, I will have you know. Wow, I've used all my torches already. Yikes. And thank you. A few more sticks back. Oh, I should probably make a few more torches then in that case. Sweetness. You go back there, you go there. Boom, boom. Cool. How have I only found 2 spiders this entire time? Fucking bullshit, man. You go down? Okay. Close you off. Oh. Oh, hey, wow, that was unexpected. Cool. Cool. Didn't find any string, but can make a diamond pickaxe. Okay, I'm a little bit less mad now. Yeah, oh, okay. Cool. I mean, like, I guess. Didn't get 2 string. Got 3 diamonds. Ah, okay. And I don't give as much fuck about missing fishing in the rain on day 1. Which I swear I always get good items day 1. Every time. Alright, we just out here cave diving right now. It's fucking dark. Oh. These guys give XP, right? If I use like a hoe, like harvest them faster, you can get quite a bit of XP from them too. All the skulk. I'm a spelunker. I am. Is that a sexual thing? That sounds sexual. I am a splunker. Yeah, what's that mean? Let me through. Isn't this how all Minecraft playthroughs end up? Goes underground to find spiders or string, comes out in a full set of diamond armor? Hey, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no. I'm okay with that. Like, oh no, I have to come out in full diamond armor. Ah well. This is some creepy music. Oh hey, proper skulk shit. Is this an ancient city? Not an ancient city, but an entire skulk area. Oh, pretty. Not seeing anything else in here except for that 1 diamond over there. I'm assuming if I go into this room, a warden will spawn and mess me up. Yeah, it doesn't look like an ancient city or anything. Well, who knows? Maybe around that corner it is. Did they make noise? Yeah. Oh, fuck off! So, yeah. Throwing torches from that far away will potentially spawn in a warden. Okay, where'd that creeper go? Where did that creeper go? I want that diamond.
Give me unclap, Papa!
It's still raining? Are you serious? I missed it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sleeping through the rain. Fuck your rain. I don't care. Wait. I might get spiders at nighttime. Let's not actually sleep through it. I have nothing to kill a spider with. Is there any chance I can get any of that back? I have no idea where my entrance was. I don't really recall where I went in. I didn't leave torches on the last cave entrance I went in because I was trying to speedrun and shit. Firstly, Anthony and Nikki, suck a dick. Suck a dick. Body you peepees, very small. Yeah, very small peepees. Which one got me? Was it Anthony's or was it Nikki's? I only heard 1 explosion. I didn't hear 2. 6 sons of bitches. We did not go through this way. I like entered like out here somewhere, no? I didn't leave torches from entrance point because I was trying to speed run. Might open up into the same cave, though. There's some torches. I think this was the cave we were in. I need to get down without dying. Parkour! Follow the torches. Oh god, all my loot is going to be in that area too, though, right? I'm going to have to go into the room to get my loot. Like, into all the skulk. Okay, this would be, you know, this is a little Mission Impossible kind of shit going on right now. Okay. Right, we went down this way, and then I'm pretty sure it was this way we went. And this should just be a direct run path. I think we're straight back on our trail very quickly. Not bad for not knowing where the entrance was, eh? Let me fucking up. No fucking way, man. That was actually really quick. That was actually really, really quick. Parkour. Well, I have to drop down there to... Equipping my armor makes sound? Oh. It does. Equip my armor makes sound. No way.
Give me a
Fuck off! Okay. Any loot I didn't pick back up is now gone. It has been blown up by those creepers. So all I can save is whatever I already had in my inventory. Anything that was just on the ground that I didn't pick up yet, it's gone. The explosion took it out. Okay, Mission Impossible Take 2. Now with more explosive radius damage and with less items to secure back again. I'm very surprised I found my way back into that cave. I also was not fully paying attention to how I found my way back into that cave, but I'm pretty sure there's an opening here, and I happened to loop back in the same spot. Was it up there? Was it? I don't have a fucking clue, man. I genuinely don't remember if it was like halfway up the mountain or if it was down low like this. Is this it? Sure, why not? I just hit a spider, get fucked. Whatever, I'm dropping. And no fucking 2 spiders, piece of shit. This is it. Uh-oh, baby zombie could be detrimental to us. I've got stamina, so I'll be able to outrun him right now. Okay, we're good! Ow, my ankles. Speed run up! Hello. How much of my loot has been destroyed down there? Liviam, shut the fuck up! Thank you for the subs, master. I thought I triggered in the Warden when I seen that creeper in the corner of my eye spawning in. Oh, but it didn't make any sound! It didn't, that's not what it was. Yeah, this way. Alright, down, and then hug to the left here. Okay. Man, for a dumb fucker, I got pretty good, like, recall of my movement in video games, don't I? He says. I think a lot of luck is involved, too. Let's see. After Nikki subs, we had Rad coming in with the 5 and Spike coming in with the 1 as well. It was definitely Rad's creepers that took us the fuck out there, though. Yeah. Last time was the single creeper. The charge creepers got left in the dust because we were dead. And then this time was the charge creepers. And then the single from Spike got left behind. Lil. Blow me up enough as it is. Stop bullying me. Thank you, boys and girls, very much. 26 subs. Okay, that's not too bad, man. 26 subs is all right. The Warden's got all your loot. Joke's on him. Half it's been blown up. Half it's gone. Yeah. Okay, this will give me the least amount of fall damage. Fuck it. I don't got time. Shut the fuck up, you dumb skulk thingy. Do I not have, like, fucking random crafting blocks? 2? Why do I only have 2? I want to build my way out of here. Are we okay? Oh, I'm not even afraid, bro. Okay, we lost our chest. We gained the bow. I didn't have a bow, but okay. We lost our food. We lost nearly all our torches except 4. Lost all our iron. Lost nearly all my wood. Okay, I guess we're using that. Lost my crafting table. We can make another crafting table, I suppose. Could have been worse. Oh, we have our sticks. Coal, iron. We got some of our food, most of you. Sword, axe, shovel gone. So there what got blown up in the second explosion. Oh, and we lost all our diamonds. I had 3 diamonds.
Give me a flap.
That explosion radius is bullshit! I was like 10 blocks away! I turned and sprinted instantaneously! Mission Impossible Act 29! Let's get it! I'm getting my shit back and I'm getting those diamonds. I'm going! Man, the millisecond, and I mean the millisecond that creeper spawned in, I 180'd, sprinted and jumped. Realistically, I was probably about 6 blocks away, but that's some fucking distance, man. Those charge creepers, if that was a normal creeper, that would have done like 1 heart of damage to me. But because that was a charge creeper, man, the radius on those is nuts. It's nuts. You need to put a bed down there. That would probably make sense. That would probably make some sense, but I don't know how I feel about that being my spawn. It could be temporary spawn until I got out, but then would chat keep killing me so I couldn't get back out? Pros and cons. I'm stuck. I usually hug to the right. I hugged to the left this time. Gotta just punch some blocks real quick so I can actually get the fuck out of here. And 1 more. I don't even gotta take these blocks down. This is just a time constraint right now. Okay, now we can just run the rest. Yeah, you. And then... Hello. Punch. Ow. Joke's on you, that gave me a speed boost. Screw. Okay, we're back at it. We're good. We're fine. We're safe. Out. No issues. Out. This is exactly how I planned on it all going. I'm just coming into the room with significantly less health than I have every other single time, but don't worry about that. It's part of my plan. Don't ask about the plan. You don't need to know. Survive. Survives the plan, so it's not working very good so far. Move. Go. At least you don't need to like break or craft anything along this route. Once we get down to here, it's just follow the previous path I've already opened up for myself. And follow the torches. Kind of same thing, I guess. I will get some diamonds back. We've definitely lost more than we're going to gain, but whatever. Shut yo stinky ass up. Oh shit, he actually spawns down here? Oh, I thought it was safe. Oh, fuck off! Ooh. I didn't know if that was a normal creeper or a charge creeper for a second. Charge creeper, if I was just blocking at that distance, I'm dead. Single one, I'm alright. If I block it exactly flat. If it's slightly to the side of me, it'll still blow in my face. Is he gonna piss off? I want to go back into that room. There's still stuff I need to grab. Do I need to move further away? I genuinely didn't think he was gonna spawn then there. It's kind of funny that he did. Cool. Grab some shit along my way. Don't mind if I do. Hello. Yeah, don't mind if I do. If it was charged, you would have died no matter what. Oh, absolutely. Fuck you, Nikki. We had Nikki with the gifted, Spike with the gifted, Spike with the 5 gifted. Fuck y'all nerds. I got some of my stuff kind of back. Some-ish. Yeah, I need to go get some food. I can't sprint anymore. We need to get fucking out of this cave. I need to get some blocks so I can actually, like, place stuff as I'm going. And we need to get out of here. We need to get some food. We need to get some more iron. That's the shit we need. Oh, yeah, I can't sprint. I just tried to sprint jump to that. We don't care about the gold right now. Not an issue. Has Pocket died? No, player base is still pretty amazing on it. New update coming out on Thursday. Very active game. I just play many games. Yeah, I've been streaming for 11 years. Pocket's been out for like, what, 6, 7 months now or something like that? 7 months? I've been playing a lot of games prior to Pocket. Pocket is not my primary game. I don't really have a primary game. I said, been streaming for 11 years. I play a lot of stuff. Yeah, just because you don't see me playing a game like every now and again, or if you don't see me playing a game for like months at a time, doesn't mean that game's dead. I'm just playing other shit. Right? I'm just a gamer. I'm not a Pokemon TCG Pocket creator. I'm not a Minecraft creator. I'm just a streamer. Let's play a bit of everything. Variety. Always fun. A lot of streamers do just exclusively play one type of a game, and that's completely fine. But here on this channel, we play whatever we want all the time. As I've been streaming for 11 years, so we play a lot of stuff. Yeah, play some stuff, finish some stuff. Sometimes you come back to some stuff, sometimes you don't. Just depends. I'll be playing some of it on Thursday, more than likely. I'm pretty sure that's when the update comes out. Just wanted to make some more noises. Make me make more noises? I don't know what you're talking about. I am as quiet as a mouse. I don't even overreact once while playing this game. Not at all. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Don't want any copper. Right now, we just kind of want to get out of this cave. More iron there, more coal. But again, priority is getting the fuck out of here. No random arrows, please. We're very low in HP. A random arrow in my butthole, like that, could fucking suck. I think I need to go up. No way he shoots from that far away, right? I see the light! Well, I see the moon light. Still technically light. Okay. Yo, Mr. Piggy! Oh, shit. Hey, yo, Mr. Piggy. I need me some pork chops, if you don't mind. Bro, that single pig just dropped me 3 pork chops? Fucking fat piggy, bro. That's awesome. It's really nice. Give me the pork. The streamer that I used to watch, he was full-time Minecraft streamer for like 6 years. Completely stopped playing and is now started streaming some GTRP. Yeah, sometimes you just get bored, man. If you've been playing Minecraft as a full-time creator for 6 years, you've probably done everything and anything you've ever wanted to do in Minecraft. You're probably pretty fucking sick of it at that stage. Living on one specific game for 6 years, that is so much time. Minecraft is a game that has a lot of things you can do in it. There's mod packs, there's servers, there's certain playthroughs, there's challenges, there's so many different things you can be doing. So Minecraft is a game that you can get a lot of time out of. But playing one game exclusively for 6 years is like, that's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. I like playing a bit of everything. Hey, Cybernexus, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate. Yeah, I just, you know, I started playing games because I love games. I didn't start playing games because I loved a game, like most people, right? You got introduced to a specific game, and then that opened up other games for you, and you start playing them. The average gamer doesn't just play one single game. They'll have a few key games that they'll play, but, you know, there will still be, like, I imagine most of you guys probably have, like, 3, 4, 5 different games that you'd play per week, maybe, depending on how much gaming you get to do. You know, same thing for streamers and stuff, too, right? A lot of streamers do just play one type of genre or one type of game because that's where their audience is, that's what they grew on. And a lot of them can be quite afraid to try do other content, because if you've been exclusively playing Minecraft and that's where all your views and all your subs have come from, and then you start playing GTA, that's a little bit different. You're probably going to lose a lot of your regular viewers and your regular audience because all they've ever seen you do is Minecraft. That's all they click in to watch Minecraft, and that's it. Doing variety is a very hard thing to do as a creator. because you need to definitely be able to captivate people across multiple games. A lot of people will pretty much only watch streams of games they are currently playing. Like, if you're playing FIFA, you're probably more inclined to watch people stream FIFA. If you're playing Call of Duty on a regular, you're more than likely going to watch people playing Call of Duty. If you're not playing Minecraft and have no plans on playing Minecraft, you're probably not going to watch a streamer playing Minecraft. Unless it's a streamer you've been watching for a long time, like myself, who's built a community, built a connection with a lot of you guys, and, you know, spend a lot of time to it. It can be very hard for a lot of people. Variety can be a thing that either makes creators or completely kills their channel. It can be very hard. Like, if you started streaming and, you know, you start playing Apex and you get 1 view, and then you get 2 views, then you get 3 views, and then, you know, you continue to play Apex. You've been playing Apex for months and months and months, and then you've been playing Apex for a year, and all you've played is Apex because that's all people have ever watched you doing. You don't then want to go, oh, hey, I'm going to stream Skyrim. It's like, people aren't going to tune in and watch that. They've watched you for this one specific thing. It'd be like you watching a TV program, a crime drama that then turns into a rom-com. The next season is a rom-com. It's completely different. It's the same actors, the same people, but it's not what you originally started watching it for, right? That's why genres exist in music and in movies, and as well as streaming. Doing variety is incredibly difficult. Incredibly difficult to do. And as I said, for most people, they just can't do it. Can't do it. It's just too much. You know, you play a game, you know you got this viewer base, you just grinding it, and that's it. And it can be hard to take the plunge and try do variety, because more than likely, if you're streaming and let's say you're averaging 50 viewers playing Apex every day, you know you always have 50 viewers playing Apex, and then one day you're like, oh, I'm gonna play Hogwarts Legacy, and then you've got 15 viewers. You're like, well, I can play Hogwarts Legacy and have 15 viewers, or I can play my normal game that I play and have 50 viewers. As a streamer and somebody who's trying to grow, which one are you going to pick? You're going to pick the one that gets you more viewers. And you're going to go back to that incredibly quickly. And then you're probably never going to dabble with variety again because of that. So it can be a really double-edged sword. To really get into variety, you need to know that your viewers are going to fluctuate like fucking crazy. And well, it's up to you as the creator to keep people engaged. You know, it's definitely a hard thing. And for a lot of people, they just quite literally can't do it. It's very hard. There's some amazing variety streamers out there that are so impressive. No matter what they play, they can captivate their audience, and it is impressive. And then there's other people who Call of Duty, that's it. That's their entire personality. They do great. They average hundreds, if not thousands of viewers. But if they try change up anything in the slightest, brum, gone. Their career ends. It's like why test that? Most people don't want to test that. For myself, I just get bored of playing the one game for too long. As I said, I'm a gamer. You know, some days I want to play Pokemon. Some days I want to play Apex Legends. Some days I want to play Minecraft. Some days I want to play Skyrim. Like, I want to just play a bit of... Some days I want to play Mario Kart. I just like playing games, man. That's it. And there's some games that will play significantly more regularly than other games. Absolutely, right? There's some games that we can just play consistently for a long time, but I just like playing games. It's just fun. But as a full-time streamer, it's probably financially and channel growth-wise not the smartest thing to do, because, well, as I said, it will fluctuate your viewers big time. So it kind of comes down to your own personal choices. But I think for the longevity of myself and streaming, I think I need to play variety games, man. I get pent up if I play the one. Like, if I'm just exclusively playing Call of Duty, man, like, I'm like ending every stream pissed off, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Yeah, not a fan. Oh, yes, please. Give. Hey, like all the new changes in Apex, I've only played 1 or 2 rounds of the current season so far. I haven't streamed any of it. I just checked out some while I was doing stuff there a few days ago. So I literally played like 2 rounds while Ash was having a nap just to check out the wildcards game mode and stuff. It seems pretty cool. Changed up Ash, changed up Watson. There's loads of stuff in it that's completely different now. Seems pretty cool. It's the kind of content I wanted. We used to at one stage be basically a full-time Apex creator. Like, that was pretty much like the only thing we were streaming at one stage. And man, the changes in the updates doing in Apex right now are like the changes and stuff we were begging for back then. Like, the seasons are just so boring. And there was like no updates between the seasons. And it's like, and now they're doing some shit. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Because I don't really play it all that much anymore, but cool. Definitely stuff that still pulls my interest, though. I feel like if I was a regular Apex content creator, I think I'd have a lot of fun with it. And their player base seems to be sitting pretty steady, which is nice for them, too. Honestly, prefer when you play some single player, way more interactive. That's it, too. When I'm playing, like, single player stuff, we can just kind of chat a lot more shit. Just chat a lot more shit. Can be a lot more direct with viewers. Because if we're playing FPS games, Battle Royale games, and any competitive games and stuff like that, a lot more focus on the game is required. Just nice and simple. I'm playing against other people who are sweating their arses off. I gotta put in some effort every now and again, which means, you know, I'm not like glancing up at the chat as often. I'm more focused on the game and just commentating about what we're doing, or I'm just throwing out comms if I'm playing with other streamers and teammates, just trying to win the game. So a lot of it is kind of more of a watch along than an interactive stream. And I think definitely for ourselves, the community side and the stream interactiveness is definitely what's kept our streams going for so many years. Like for so many years, longer than I ever expected to be streaming. So this seems to work for us. Does it pull us as many viewers as it used to pull? No, not quite as many. But like, we've also been at our peak sub count many times with significantly lower view counts and lower follow counts, and it's like, cool. It's like, all right, pretty sick. So it's like, I don't mind that trade-off. That's actually all right in my opinion. Makes chat a lot more just like direct. I do like it. I love Advanced Warfare. That was your favorite Call of Duty. Advanced Warfare, you sick son of a fucking bitch. What, think of the new Black Ops that's going to be coming out? That's basically Black Ops Advanced Warfare by the looks of it. Wall bouncing and shit. Looks very futuristic. It basically looks like the Black Ops version of Advanced Warfare. Because Advanced Warfare was that one Raven? Who done that one? I can't remember who done that one. But, yeah, the next Call of Duty is basically Black Ops Advanced Warfare. From the trailer and stuff I've seen so far. That's what it looks like. Watching you dominate a superior robot was so fun. Oh, yeah, man. Like, #1 Pathfinder. We were rocking that bitch. Still love me a bit of Pathfinder. Still fun. I feel like he still needs some more love in Apex, though. When you look at what some of the other legends and stuff can do, Pathfinder's like, I have a grapple that has a 500 million second cooldown on it. His cooldown is so fucking high. And then he's like, and I can scan beacons, which used to be exclusive to Pathfinder, but now pretty much like 6 legends can do that. It's like, oh, Pathfinder's entire thing about being the only one who can scan beacons is now irrelevant. It's still part of his passive, though, which is crazy. His grapple is worse than it originally was. It used to have a flat cooldown. Now Pathfinder's cooldown depends on how far you grapple, and that also carries on to your momentum you get when you grapple. So if you grapple as Pathfinder on like flat ground, and then you slide to continue your momentum, that will count towards your grapple. And your grapple will take like 30 seconds or 45 seconds before you can use it again. And it's like, what? It's like, I grappled from here to here and slid 40 seconds before I can use a grapple that has like no offensive ability behind it whatsoever. It's like, wow, that's kind of crazy. Then you look at other characters like Ash, who literally just get to dash every 5 seconds, and they dash just as far as Pathfinder does. It's like, what? It seems weird, man. I feel like Pathfinder, I might be a bit one-sided when it comes to Pathfinder because I was a Pathfinder main, right? I might have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of self-benefit if Pathfinder got some love in there. But I feel like he needs more love, man. Just give his grapple just like 25-second cooldown. No matter what distance he goes. Just boom, it's a grapple. That's it. Easy peasy. His zipline got like supercharged, so when you're on the zipline, you move faster now or something. That's good for your teammates, I guess. But that's it. That's all. He doesn't do anything else. When you look at some other legends, man, they have some crazy abilities. Really, really, really good abilities. It's like Pathfinder's like grapple with an insane cooldown. It's like, oh, okay. Oh. Can we give them a reasonable cooldown? No. Fair, I guess. Hey, their game. They can do it as they want. All right, let me clean up some stuff here that we're not using. Be gone, be gone. We'll keep you guys for now. Iron, iron, iron. And what do I have? Chest, legs. Okay, legs. And I should have exactly enough for a chest. We do. We have a shield, we have bucket. We need to get some tools next. Boom. Boom. I need a pickaxe now. Yes, please. We need to update some of our tools then, and then get back at it. Hey, what's happening, Alex? Afternoon, dude. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, when it comes to Call of Duty, I don't really care about their Battle Royale, just because there's so many cheaters in the game. I couldn't be arsed. I just couldn't. There's just too many cheaters in the game. And it's proven that there's that many cheaters in the game. It is crazy. They use the same game engine every single year, so the cheat engines just carry straight on over. Like, they just work straight up every single time. So it's, and then the ricochet anti-cheat in some scenarios is pretty good. Every like 3 months they post about, we have banned 300,000 cheaters this month. And it's like, yeah, but those cheaters then just make a free account and they're instantly back in the game again. It's like, cool. So it's like, that's amazing that you've banned, you know, a few million cheaters in the game. But yeah, every single game anyone plays, there's at least a few cheaters in every single lobby. Some of the cheaters cheat a little bit more hardcore than others. Some of them are just using walls so they can see where you are. But man, it's crazy. Call of Duty needs to either change up its engine, change up its anti-cheat, or just, I don't know, actually, just fucking do something with your damn game, man. Do something with it. I would genuinely regularly play Call of Duty again if it wasn't so bombarded with cheaters. Nice and simple. If I'm playing a competitive game, do I want to play against cheaters? No. If I play Call of Duty, do I play against cheaters? Yes. How do I not play against cheaters? I just don't play Call of Duty. There you go. That is the guaranteed way. That's the guaranteed way to not match up against cheaters in COD. Just don't play COD. Simple as. I'm not a fan of cheaters. Don't want to play against cheaters. Don't play the game that's cheaters in it. Seems pretty straightforward to me. Let's see, this got disconnected. But yeah, you know, next Call of Duty is a Treyarch Call of Duty. They do zombies. I'll definitely be checking out some Black Ops 7 Advanced Warfare zombies. Could be cool, could be interesting, could be funky. They're carrying on the story. Will I be playing multiplayer in it? Probably not. Probably not. God, how many skeletons is up here? Shoot each other. There we go. Fight for my entertainment. Can we make this one shoot someone for me? Ow. Shoot this skeleton over here. Oh, shit. Oi! You guys are meant to be shooting each other. Ow. Bonk, bonk. All right, we all good here? Did any of you guys drop me a bow by any chance? That would be very, very nice. No, but I somehow have 2 arrows. Only 2 arrows out of all that? That's unfortunate. I really thought I'd get... Can you do me a favor and shove those arrows up your bum bum? Thank you very much, my good sir. Okay, got you. You guys here, we'll turn them in sticks and trade them with a Fletcher. Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of. Keep, keep, keep. I hear you. Calcite. Skeletons like spawn on top of mountains. Oh, hey, there's more arrows. Yeah. Too many. Too many skeletons up here, man. Get some string. We're not going to get any strings off skeletons. We get bones and arrows off of them. Bum. Bum. I gotta cook one of these up fucking now, man. They're fucking with all my hunger. Free XP? It's not free if I have to earn it. I'm better get shot in the ass. There's just infinite. I literally have not had a chance to not be attacked. This is insane. Why is there this many mobs up here? This is ridiculous. Why is there this many mobs? It's just infinite. I have no chance to stop. I can't even regen any HP here. Can you guys fuck? Oh, and my one piece of food is up in that furnace. God damn it. Go away and leave me alone. It's just infinite. I'm just constantly getting fucking tapped over and over again. I have three enemies in front of me. I kill them. There's three enemies behind me. I kill them. There's three enemies behind me. I kill them. It's like, fuck off. Leave me alone. That's too much fucking. Give me a memento, please. Yeah, my only food is in that one furnace that I left up top there. Kind of need that pork chop to get my hunger up and regen a little bit of HP. We gotta wait now. It's currently 2:50. It's about to be 3 a.m. in game. What time does the sun come up at? Yeah, what time does the sun come up at in Minecraft? I gotta wait for that. 6 a.m.? Okay, we're gonna wait like 3 minutes. Chilling here for 3 minutes. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Shut the fuck up. Don't do it. 3 minutes. And we wait. Shut up. Oh, shit. It broke my shield. I broke my shield. I don't even have... Oh, hey. I mean, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Okay, I'm okay. Two and a half more minutes is all I have left to survive. In a corner, lots of open room, shield up. We have less than a minute to survive. Sun comes up, everything up there dies. I can go up and I can do whatever the fuck I need to do. And then we're fine. We got rid of that command, Ben. It was never used. It was just a bad command. Yeah, we got rid of that one and we replaced it with teleport to the Nether, which has gotten significant more use. Significant more use. Haha, dumb bitches. The last pork chop! Ah, it tasted pretty good. Okay. Give me these back. Okay, what side is our village on? right there. Okay. Excuse me, sir. String! 2 string! I can make a fishing rod! Alright! Very nice! I can't take any fall damage, so I poured a bucket of water so I can swim down it. Yeah, this will flow all the way down the mountain. I'll be safe. Hey, what's happening, Flame? Happy Shmonday to yourself, dude. Yeet. No fall damage if I go down like this.
Are you serious?
Ah! You know what's really funny? I just seen all my loot from the previous time I was teleported up here. It was literally to the right of me. It was literally to the right of me. I could see it. I don't know why I tried place a bucket of water. It instantly evaporates in the nether. Like, it doesn't even spawn in. That wasn't going to do anything. There's nothing else I could do at that stage. All right, so there goes my string for my fishing rod. There goes the iron. That was full set of tools. I was missing one piece of armor, but I was just about to make it because I had all the iron I needed now. Great. Okay, cool. All right, we go again. Spike coming in with that 20 gifted subs, which teleports me to the nether, equivalent to my current world coordinates. It's literally a 1-for-1 because we were up 300 high in the overworld. It basically just teleported me to the max height in the nether, which teleports me above the nether roof, which I can't survive that fall. Maybe with like feather falling 3 or 4 I could, but believe it or not having any armor makes it kind of hard to have an enchantment. I know, crazy. Who'd have guessed? No armor, no enchant. I know, it's insane. Who'd have guessed? And give me those. I don't know if you can place a boat and get in a boat in that time frame. Because to place a boat, you got to be close enough to the ground. But you need to place a boat and then you don't land on the boat. You then have to also interact with the boat. Like, you have to click the boat to get into it. So I don't even know if that's possible. Like, a water is like a half a millisecond reaction time. Like, right before you hit the ground, you place it. Where a boat is the same reaction time. Right before you hit the ground, you have to place it and then also get into it as well. It's like, jump off a mountain and place a bucket of water before you hit the ground. You have to do 2 interactions in that same time frame if you're using a boat. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually even possible. I haven't tried. It may be. But just using a bucket of water right before you hit the ground is already such a tight thing to do. Giggity. Like, you got to do double the interactions in the exact same time frame. Might be. If you use a macro, maybe. Okay, stone, iron, let's go. All that work just for some string. I finally had enough to make a fucking fishing rod, man. Finally. Yeah. Not no more, though. Teleported to the nether roof. Pain. Fucking pain, man. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. 20 fucking gifted subs to abuse me in a video game, man. God damn. I just wanted to make a fishing rod, bro. Meant to be a calm live stream where we just play some casual Minecraft and do some fishing. That's all I want to do. But nah. Yeah, maybe we try messing around with a boat. So the thing is, even if I get teleported to the nether roof and I am able to react fast enough to place a boat and hop in a boat in that time frame, then what? Then what? Then I'm stuck. That's it. Then I'm stuck. Me surviving the fall in the nether roof would actually suck more, right? Like, we don't want to survive that fall. Because if I get teleported to the nether roof, there is no way for me to get out of there. Unless someone teleports me 5,000 random blocks away and it teleports me down, but it could also teleport me up, right? Teleport me left, right, anywhere in that proximity. But there's like a 50% chance we just still stay in the Nether roof. Yeah, if I had a Nether portal, if I had like some obsidian and a flint and steel in my inventory ready to go, then yes. But I need a diamond pickaxe for that. So I need to get a diamond pickaxe. I need to be teleported to the Nether roof when I'm on top of a mountain. I then need to have a boat in my inventory. I need to place the boat and get in the boat right before hitting the ground, which I've never done before. And then I can use a Nether portal to get out. That's a lot of ifs. That's a lot of ifs. I misplace on my bucket of water like 50% of the time. Yeah, I miss that like a good 50% of the time. So I was like, that's a lot of ifs. That is the only way I could survive being teleported to the Nether roof if I wanted to keep my items. In a normal scenario, it would probably be better just to die, because if not, I'll just get stuck in the Nether roof. That would be worse for us, getting stuck in the Nether roof. So yeah, work out better for it to actually kill us. Okay, let's go get some shit. Up we go. Get some coal, get some iron. The mountain's too valuable not to go up. We can't be like, oh, we can't climb up a mountain in case we get teleported to here. Well, we need to. We need to. It's too valuable not to. I can get all my iron, all my coal in literally one adventure. It's too valuable not to risk it. Especially when I literally have nothing prior to going up the mountain. All I can lose is what I get for going up the mountain. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. Why is Rudy spamming? Is he bored? I think you just answered that question. Boom, 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 boom. Parkour. Oh, parkour. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Give me some coal. Give me some iron. You can get piglings to spawn in the Nether. Wasting roof to kill them. Trade with pearls. Yeah, but how do I use the pearls to get out of the Nether roof, though, then? Who the fuck dares to question what I do? Yo, it wasn't me. I was just reading the question aloud, man. That was someone called Rav Asshole Flame? Rav Anus Flame, I think was his name. Rav Aj Flame? No idea. Weird name. Sounds like a cunt, alright, though, yeah. Sounds like it. You pearl down through the bedrock? I have no idea how to do that. Never done that in my life. Okay. Lots of cobble to make some furnaces. Let's go around the edge of this mountain and get some material we is missing. We covered most of that side over there, so I thought going around would make some sense. Yeah, Rudy has to give Amber daily twerking. He enjoys that emote a little too much. Kind of weird. Kind of strange. Right, how much coal are we on after this? 30 pieces. Okay, we'll need more. Oh, course, it's better be fucking nighttime. So many skeletons and zombies up in this mountain. Like, so much. It's actually crazy. Like, genuinely, I think we should make our way down and sleep so we don't have to deal with all the nighttime mobs. Like, it's so much. And I don't have a shield right now, so I'm going to be taking so many arrows to the dick. I'm a big fan of taking arrows to the dick, believe it or not. I know, right? Doesn't sound like me. Emote makes you laugh. It's a good emote, man. It's so stupid. At 1,000 subs, wait, how many subs are we at right now? At 1,000 subs, I will recreate the twerk emote. There you go. There's an incentive for you. Rudy's like, 500 subs right now. Rudy's like, let me get my wallet. Yeah, 500 subs, I will recreate that emote. That gif. It is a good one, man. Clothing is optional, obviously. What's all that white stuff? I think that's calcite going up the mountain. Oh. Ah, yes! Okay, nice. 2 string. It's gonna rain right as I wake up in the morning. Mark my words. Watch this shit. Yeah, I like our funny Pokemon emotes. I think they're cool. I just also like Pokemon. Bonk, bonk. Give me your food. Bed! And it's gonna rain within 10 seconds of being awake. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 3, 2, 1. It started raining. It just takes a while for the rain to make it down to floor level. What's the command in Minecraft to make it rain? I'm not doing that. Okay, that would have been pretty cool if that happened like that. Shut up. Oh, it did give me half my click. You go in there, you go in there. I literally have 2 pieces of iron. I don't know why I made 2 furnaces. Oh yeah, I was gonna cook some food at the same time. I remember why. And it's glorious. We just need it to rain in game now. It's genuinely a waste of time to fish if it's not raining. If you don't have an enchanted fishing rod, it's just waste time. Also, fuck you, Spike. Thank you for the sub, Master. How many fucking subs you on now this month? Obviously, that overlay takes a while to update. I wish it updated in real time, but it fucking takes forever, and it annoys the fuck out of me. But good use of our first one. Click, 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 click. $2.38 right now. God damn. God damn. That's a couple subs. Yes, that's 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 or 2, I guess. What the fuck are you doing over here? Bap. 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 I need to go get some more iron. That's what I need right now, man. I will make another stone one of you for now. And then up the mountain we go, I guess. Guess we can get away with one of you. Put a bucket there and we do. You regen the health. Yeah, let's go up. Let's try and get some more iron real quick. I want a trophy. You can't handle a trophy. Well, they're quite palmable, actually. Yeah. It's growing to rain at 3:46 your time. What is it right now? 3:40. It's just gone 3:46. Oh, my overlay's like a minute behind. That's interesting. Yeah, it's 3:46 for me right now.
Give me a clap, Papa.
so powerful. I literally had my shield up. Oh, okay. No. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. That's terrifying. Nope. No. Hey, yo. No, golems won't fuck with creepers, will they? Okay. It rained. It's not exactly what I meant by that. That's not quite. God, look how much damage they do. God, they blew up this whole corner. Fucking hell. And there was only 3 of them because there's still 2 more left. Go away. Are they quicker? Are charge creepers go away. Oh no, my fishing rod. I need it. Yay! Okay, we got 1 there. And then the 1 that we just left right over there. Okay. Fuck. Bro, I made those charge creepers. There's too many of them. 5 charge creepers spawning in was a mistake. I drastically underestimated their splash damage. Drastically. So bad. Hello. I don't have a bow or anything to hit them with. I want to go back up the mountain. Okay. So we have 2 of those. So only 3 out of the 5 blew up, and that's how much damage they done to me. And how much damage is done to the mountain. God damn. Honestly, if I set 5 gifted subs to spawn in 1 single charge creeper, that was probably good enough. I just thought 1 sub spawns in a creeper, 5 subs spawns in 5 creepers, but you want to get a little extra because you could just gift 5 singular subs. Why would you gift 5 in one go when you could just give 5 single subs? I was like, well, there's got to be something extra to it, right? So I was like, okay, well, we'll spawn in 5 creepers, but they're charge creepers. That's the bonus for doing 5 in one go. Whoops. My thinking at the time, it made sense. I didn't test it. It's funny, though. It's pretty funny. That's all that matters, right? My mental health might not be doing so good, but hey, here we are. Yeah, let's see if our overlay's updated. Sometimes you gotta refresh it. It still says 209. Fuck are you updating real time on screen overlay? I think it should be 10. Oh, we should double them up? Yeah, of course. Why not? That makes sense. Boing. I need the iron from up here. I need the coal. I need the iron. This is the best place to get coal and iron from. Meow. Yeah, I needs that. Yeah, fuck you, Rudy. Thank you for the 5, sir. 2 of those creepers still are lurking then. And yeah, I don't think they'll despawn. I think any mobs that are spawned in by you guys will stay active in the world until killed. Yeah, like if you spawn an Nether Dragon, a Warden, a Wither, creepers, they will stay active in the world. They're basically named mobs, so they won't despawn. Usually creepers blow up instantly and, well, then they're gone. But those 2 down there didn't blow up, so I'm pretty sure they'll just be chilling around my village for the foreseeable future until I kill them or get them to explode. Don't really want them to explode because they will more than likely kill me. Oh, that's a nice looking beachy area down there. Okay, hey, I'm looking for some sand. That's a nice little spot, actually. I like to look at that from up here. I built something over that direction. If I can get a full set of iron and actually start to craft stuff. We'll see, I guess. All I need. Setup of iron. Some basic tools. Maybe fish up something. Then start building some shit, man. I want to build some shit. I want to start making my own little village. It'll get nuked very quickly. I'm aware of this too. But just because there's a chance of something being nuked shouldn't put me off building it in the first place. And it won't, because I'm stupid. Hey, what's happening, Hydra? I'm doing pretty good, dude. Chilling. Bing, bing. Ooh, have you ever played RLcraft? Nope. I've just pretty much played standard Minecraft. That's it. Yeah, just standard Minecraft. Hardcore Minecraft. And then I've done a couple mod packs. Like literally like 2, like a Pokemon one, and I've done like 1 block challenges and Skyblock and stuff like that, you know? But that's really about it. Community servers that I've hosted with like some mini games and shit, but pretty much a pretty raw Minecraft experience. I like it. There's a Minecraft mod coming out. I think it comes out either tomorrow or on Thursday. It's either the 26th or the 28th. I don't remember exactly which one it is. That shit is looking good. It's called Realism Craft. And it's like an official partner with Minecraft. It looks good. I think it's Bedrock only. I don't think it's for Java. I think it just goes through the Minecraft marketplace. But that shit looks good. They've basically made Minecraft 2 inside of Minecraft. It looks very impressive. So many custom mobs, bosses, armors, terrains, biomes, enhanced lighting. It's looking good, man. It's looking real good. I think it's called Realism Craft, right? Chat, you guys remember? That Minecraft mod we were checking out a few days ago, there was like a trailer for it on YouTube. I think that's what it was called. What was up with the abrupt end to the stream the other day? It was about to be 7 p.m, so I just had a theatrical end to the stream to be funny. It was Realism Craft, thank you. Yeah, we ended up at 7 p.m. It was like 2 minutes off being 7 p.m. So it was just funny to end it the way we did. Called Entertainment. Called Funny. Yeah, just a very theatrical ending because it's fun. Alright, oh, not making that parkour. Cool, more iron. We're good for coal. Yeah, but I'm excited to check out that Realism Craft. That looks really good. Helldivers tomorrow with the Halo stuff, the ODST stuff. Man, that is such a cool collaboration. Such a cool collaboration. Because ODSTs are, it literally stands for Orbital Drop Shock Troopers. Which is pretty much what Helldivers is. It's like such a perfect collaboration. And it also means there is now Halo on PlayStation. Kind of. Kind of. It's 16.90 coins, whatever that costs. I imagine that's like $17 or something like that, right? In there, bro. Minecraft music fucking going hard. Okay. Schmelt for me. Yeah, there we go. Hydro posted the little snippet of the game. More. You have a shield. Get some armor first. Get as much survivability as we can. Any additional splash damage reduction is good. More! That was just the update? You fucking idiot. Right. Chest first. It gives us the most resistance. Boots. We'll get 20 more pieces in total out of this. I'll get us full armor and a couple things. Iron there, iron there, iron there. Lots of coal. We're good for coal for a while. Iron, iron. Iron, iron. Lots of iron. Iron. Iron, iron. Iron. Iron, iron. Coal, coal, coal. Iron beside it. I'm at mountains. Iron everywhere. More than you could ever need, unless you keep dying on repeat over and over again and losing all your iron. But how would that happen? How would that happen? And we just need a helmet. I need one more piece for a helmet. There we go. Cool. And then we can make some tools. There is a pick. Bye. Bye. Bye, bye. Get rid of some shit we just don't need. Free up some stuff. Okay, that will get us an axe. Give me it all. Realism Craft is scheduled to release on the 26th. Okay, so it is tomorrow, Tuesday. Yeah, we might check that out on Thursday then. Might hold that for the weekend. It looks pretty fun, man. It looks pretty fun. We know the Pokemon TCG Pocket update goes live on Thursday. So I might end up just playing that all day. Yeah, I might maybe play that all Thursday and then do like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Check out that Realism Craft. Well, I don't know how much gameplay is in it or how in depth we can get. It will be nice to know that chat won't be able to just blow me up randomly. That's just for our Sabercraft. We'll actually be able to get a normal playthrough, so that's good. But yeah, maybe we play it in like an order like that. Maybe that's what we do. I'm ready for the iPhone 17 to drop. Tired of my battery life, 77% battery health. What generation is your phone? I've got 14 Pro Max. I've had it since just after they released it, basically. I think I bought it maybe a few months before the 15 Pro came out. I didn't really care. I think I bought it maybe like 3 or 4 months before the 15 Pro came out. I think my battery's pretty good in it. But the thing is, I don't really use my phone that much during the daytime. I use my phone mostly in the morning and at nighttime. That's when I primarily use my phone. Because, well, I'm at my stream setup, you know, throughout the day. If I get a notification, I just look at my watch. If I want to play games, I'm on my computer. Want to watch YouTube videos? Well, I'm on my computer. So I'm kind of just good there like that. So battery life for my phones has never really been an issue because most of the time my phone is just sitting face down on my desk here beside me. I don't even pay attention to it. Every now and again I pick it up to respond to a text message or something. That's really about it. So for my use case, I get a fuck ton of battery out of mine always. We're good for you. Right, I do want more iron, but all these skeletons can suck my ass. More! What's it like charging while you're driving? Bro, I kill one, another one appears. Sideways arrows. Bonk. Goodbye, Moon Man. Good. Yeah, like, what's my phone on right now? My phone's on 79%. Like, when I'm going to bed tonight at, like, 10:30-ish or so, it will probably be on, like, 40, 50%. It comes off charge around 7 a.m. It gets the most usage in the morning. Stream for, you know, like 6 hours. I'm not using my phone during those 6 hours. It's just sitting there on my desk. And then, that's good. That's good to go. Most days, I'd probably get like 2 days out of my phone. Out of like any phone. Not just about, oh, the battery on this one is amazing. Like pretty much any phone, I always get like 2 days out of it. Just watching videos, if I'm playing games, if I'm editing anything, if I'm like doing anything along those lines. I'm at my PC, which just has infinite power. Always nice. Need a new phone? What are you rocking right now? But yeah, you have a contract update or anything, Rudy? Or are you gonna just buy that bitch like outright? Just gonna fucking drop $1,000 on a brand new phone the day it goes live. Whew. These phones are expensive, man. Flagship phones are so expensive. Me personally, I just haven't seen the need to upgrade my phone. Like I'm on the 14 and they're about to announce like the 17. And I'm like, don't care. The screen is a tiny bit brighter. The camera is a little bit sharper. Or the wide angle lens is a little bit more wide angle. Or the zoom is a little bit more zoom. Or the camera now does a little bit more slow motion. It's like small incremental upgrades that I don't really care too much about. The last phone, the 16, it was less about hardware and it was more about AI. Which 90% of that stuff still hasn't come out on the iPhones, right? Apple Intelligence. That was pretty much what the last one... Like, obviously, it got, like, an action button and something else. But, oh, it had the camera control. It had, like, a touch-sensitive camera control on the side. Don't care. I don't care. It's also 10% faster than our last iPhone. To fucking doom scroll on? Cool. It's like, wow, I can look at my emails 10% faster. It's like, no. I can watch YouTube videos 10% faster. It's like, no, still the same. Still the same. Like, don't care. So yeah. I'll do an upgrade when my phone... When I'm like at a stage where I'm like, okay, I need a new phone now. I think going from like a 13 to a 17, like you're planning on doing, Rudy, is probably what I'll do as well. Who knows? Maybe if this phone that comes out is like, they do some major shit, I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. I like that. I would like that on my phone. Then absolutely. But I assume the 17 to be pretty much the same. USB-C on it, which is great. My phone has lightning. I hate that. But I wirelessly charge my phone. Like I don't ever actually plug in a wire to it, so it's not a big deal. But still, I wouldn't mind it being USB-C for a couple other reasons too. But like, I imagine from my phone to the 17, yeah, the camera will be 10% better. The screen will be 5% brighter. The CPU will be 20% faster. Fucking read emails off my phone, man. I don't give a fuck. Emails and Discord. I don't need a faster CPU for that. It is going to be exactly the same. So it would have to be some pretty big upgrades for them to actually do, like an actual generational upgrade. And iPhones just haven't really had a generational upgrade in quite some time, in my opinion. Like going to USB-C, that was probably one of the biggest updates they've done in the last like many years. Last year was just basically Apple Intelligence and a camera touch sensitivity button on the side. Don't really care about that either. Don't really care about that. Not enough to make me upgrade. So yeah, I'd say for me personally, unless the 17 has some amazing stuff, maybe 18 or 19 more realistic for myself. I'm good. So I use my watch more than I use my phone. Like, if they announce an Apple Watch Ultra 3, I would probably upgrade to that sooner than upgrade my phone. Like, that's probably what I'd be looking at first. I love my watch, man. So good. I regularly just leave my phone at home. Just fully use my watch as, like, my phone on my wrist. It's great. Parkour! Oh, man, the Z Folds are so good. I like Fold phones. See, Pixel just brought out their Pixel Fold 10 Pro, 11 Pro, whatever they're currently on right now. That should look nice. I believe it's also the could be wrong, it's the first folding phone that has IP68 certification, which means it is fully dust-proof, and it can basically, you can't go swimming with it now or anything, but you could, like, drop it in the toilet and it'd be fine. It's like, okay, the durability on the folding phones, okay. Again, the inside screen is still something that will break just as easily. You gotta be, as we said before, you gotta be a specific kind of user to get use out of a folding phone, and understanding that that inside screen, when your phone is open, is very delicate. Dropping your phone when it's folded, like when it's closed, you're fine. You know, it being in your pocket and you bash it up against a wall or something, you're fine. It's the exact same as a normal phone. You have that thing open up and you drop it, that thing lands face down. It's basically just a plastic screen, and those things can get blemishes so easily. So it's like if you just run your fingernail across it with some force, that screen will have a permanent dent on it. Like, it won't break the screen or anything, but there will be a visual and an indent that you can feel on that screen. Like, it's like, ooh. I've had 2 tree folding phones, and I have never had any issues with them ever. I've never had to get a screen repaired. I've never, nothing. From the day I had them to the day I didn't have them, they were perfect. Perfect. Maybe a few scuffs on the edges just from natural wear and tear, like, just, you know, around the edges of the phone, but flawless. Yeah, if you're a person who takes care of your tech, you'll be fine. If you're a person who's not the most, then, but yeah, I think the Pixel Fold Pro 10 or 11, whatever it is, I think that's the first, like, IP68 out of the folding phones, which is pretty fucking sick to see. Again, it's not waterproof, but it's like dust proof and it's like water resistant, which is very, very cool. Like, I remember I had the very first Z Fold, and they literally didn't even recommend using that shit out in the rain, even if it was closed. Like, if it was raining, you should probably keep it in your pocket. I remember the first day, not the first day I got it, but I had it a couple of days, and I was trying to book me and Lou an Uber home, and we were outside a pub, and it started raining, and I literally had to, like, get my jacket and, like literally had to hide it under my jacket while booking an Uber. It was like, oh, this is a bit inconvenient. It's like, this is like not even open. Like, it was closed. Still, even then, not resistant. It was like, oh. So yeah, definitely some downsides then, but they're getting pretty fucking impressive, man. I like the folding phones. I would really like another folding phone. I'm definitely one of those people who would get good use out of it. What am I making here? Oh yeah, I want to speed up. Bum bum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boop. I done that weird. 1 sec. No, you come here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 27 in each. Organize those weird for a sec. All right, that should sort us out pretty damn good. But yeah, huge fan of the fold phones. Really, really like them. There is many things that make them quite inconvenient at the same time, and many things that I really like about them. Like, as I said, I've had 3 folding phones, and 3 of the times I have opted to just go back to a normal normal brick of a phone. Like, I've had the Samsung Z Fold 1. My issue with that was, it was the very first folding phone. The outside screen was unusable. The inside screen was very nice, but the software wasn't quite there for the folding phones yet. So I left it a couple generations. I went back to a normal phone, left it a few generations, and then I picked up the Z Fold 3. Outside screen was bigger, and then the software got significantly better. The multitasking was it was like, okay, you actually get used out of these inside screens quite easily now. It was super easy to do multi-windows and swaps to friend. It was like, okay, this is pretty damn good right now. But the inside camera was bullshit. I think it was like an underscreen camera. It was terrible. So bad. The front-facing camera was okay, and the back cameras were also okay, but they weren't as good as some of the other phones that cost cheaper than them. So I was like, I don't really care too much about cameras in a phone, but I noticed it. I could be like, Lou would take a photo, I'd take a photo, and I'm like, that is so much better. And like, I usually don't care too much about cameras on phones, because if I'm taking proper videos or proper photos, I'm going to just use this camera here. I like to use my big boy camera. It's like, if I really care about the maximum quality, I'm going to use a camera that's designated to be a camera, not a phone that also has cameras built into them, even though some of them are very, very impressive. Like, if I'm looking for maximum, I'm going to go for maximum in that case. But I still moved away from the Z Fold 3 then, and so I'm back to a normal phone. And then I think I had the Z Fold 5. That had like the biggest of the outside screens. They got rid of the under screen camera. That was nice because it was like, oh, it was actually a good camera. The outside cameras were drastically increasing stuff as well. But I ended up just going back to a normal phone again, man. I ended up going back to just normal phone again then. I do like them though. Right, what are we missing? We need sword. We need some more picks. 1, 2 of you. We have an axe. I don't have a shovel. I need a second bucket for some shlava. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good space right here, right, man? Get some easy XP from you guys. Stack you up. Good. We need to go get some food in a sec. That's what we gotta go do. I have the Fold 5 and only changed the big screen because my dog bit it by accident. Oh, that's painful. It's very painful. I've seen the phone that folds 3 times. Yes, there is. I think Huawei make that one. I believe that's exclusive. I think that's the Mate. The Mate Pro? I think it's the Huawei Mate. Could be wrong on that one. But yeah, that's exclusive to... is that one exclusive to China? Is Huawei China? I'm not 100% sure, but I know it's exclusive to a specific region right now. But yeah, that thing's crazy. The only issue is there is always an outside display on it. Where with the current folding phones, you have hard screen on the front like this, and then you open it up. The soft, delicate screen is on the inside. You close it over, and it's protecting itself. It's a clamshell, right? A book, whatever you want to say. It will literally, boom. So the soft screen is protected. You have all the metal on the back, all the glass in the front. It's normal phone, right? So if it's in your pocket and it gets a bang or you drop it, the soft, really delicate screen is protected inside of the actual phone. But with the triple folding phone from Huawei, the only thing about that is the outside screen is part of the folding screen. So with like the Samsungs and the Pixel Folds, they have 2 separate screens. They have the inside screen, that's the big screen, and then they have the outside screen, which is a normal phone screen made out of glass. Where with the Huawei triple folding one, it's 1 screen. So when you fold it out fully, it is just 1 big screen. And when you fold it back, it is still using a section of that big screen. It just folds into a smaller one. So that outside screen is always there and prominent. That is, if you have a folding phone, imagine you just having that open in your pocket all the time. Think how many times you'd have broken it already. Yeah, it's It's not ready for that, man. That shit is insane. So that's the thing I like about the normal folding phones, the single fold, is when you close them, the phone is protecting the weak screen on the inside. But with those triple folding phones, there is nothing protecting it. You always have a soft, weak, non-glass display on the outside, no matter how you close it. And that shit be dangerous. That shit be way too dangerous. No, man, I'm pretty cautious and safe, but even I'd break one of those. So rumor has it is Samsung's going to be announcing their first tri-folding phone very soon as well. I'm curious if they're going to just take on the exact same style, or if they're going to do something to address that, because, man, those things are going to be breaking left, right, fucking center. All the fucking time. It's crazy. 3D printed a stand to keep my folded open phone in a good viewing angle when I was moving around. It doubles as a much easier, more secure hold handle. Yeah, so I think couldn't you, at least on, I think on the Samsung Fold, I think in like all the Samsung Folds, they actually made a case. It only pretty much clipped onto the back, but they made a case that also had a kickstand built into it. A really nice one. I think the first one was pretty but I think then for like the 2 or the 3 or whatever it is they brought out, they basically made it so it was the equivalent to like the Switch 2 kickstand. So you would open it up, and so you'd have your case on the back like this, and then you could just pop a bad boy like this out from the back of it, and you could basically use it to hold your phone like this. Obviously a little bit better than this. It wasn't fully, you're more holding it like in and around here, but you'd hold it like this, like a pop socket, or you could use it as a stand if you want to keep your phone up that way, or you could pop it like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Samsung make like dedicated cases for their folding phones just like that. Pretty sure. Because, yeah, the thing with those big phones is when you fold it out, you can't hold them quite as nicely. You definitely want to have like a pop socket or some form of a kickstand or something to grip it in some way. Absolutely. But yeah, I think Samsung made like their very own one. I think from like the very first folding phone they done. Yeah. Gimme. All right, we're looking good. And, right, down the mountain, sleep, get some food, and then let's start crafting up some shit. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. They pop arrows from so far away. Oh, it just made him hit himself with his own arrow. Down we go. I have a phone from a company that doesn't make phones anymore, the LG Velvet. Shit, man, LG, they tried to make a few funky phones at one stage, and I was really liking what they were doing. They made the, what was like their last weird phone they made? I like LG. They didn't have anything spectacularly amazing, but I like that they like tried to get back into innovative phones. Right now, every phone that comes out is the exact same thing. Camera here, tree on the back, and then big bezel-less, and that's it. That's it. Like, remember when like at the beginning of smartphones being smartphones, they all had something special about them that made them stand out. This one had a flip-up camera, so that way you had selfie at maximum quality all the time. This one has a fucking LED torch built into the bottom of it, which is 5,000 lumens. This one has a removable battery pack, so you can charge other devices off of it. It's like, they all done something special to make them unique, because they're all just running Android at that stage. So they needed to do stuff to stand out. Why would you use my phone that uses the same processor as all the other phones, uses the same screen as all, like, they all use Samsung displays, they all use Samsung batteries. It's like they all have, like, they're all the same shape and size and dimensions. They all run very similar processors, except for like the iPhones. They have like their own A chips and stuff, right? But you know, all the rest of them are all running Snapdragons, Elites. Like, they're all running the exact same things, same RAM, everything. They're all the same phones, all running Android. It's like they had to do something to make them all be somewhat unique. And man, I love that era of Android phones when they all had like, they all had at least one weird, unique thing about them, because, well, why else would you buy this phone over this phone? They're all basically the same thing anyway. And I feel like not enough companies do that anymore. All the phones are basically the same thing. It's like, oh, which one do you like the look of more, and which operating system do you like the most? That's the only difference between picking a phone nowadays. That's it. And you want your phone to have 2 cameras or 3 cameras. You want 2 cameras? Well, get the non-pro model. You want 3 cameras? You get the pro model. That's it. That's the only decision you make. Yeah, phones are so boring right now. But LG, I really liked what LG were doing. They were still trying to do some stuff. So when folding phones were really just first starting out, they made the LG Wing. I think it was called the LG Wing. Yeah. And it was a dual screen phone, but it was not a folding phone. It just looked like a normal phone like this, but you would rotate it and the whole screen would pivot up like this and it would turn like this. So you would still have the body of your phone looking, it's hard to explain. What could I use? So you'd basically have your whole phone like this, and then you'd swivel it, and it would kind of look like this, except for this was like the full size of the screen. So you'd have a small screen down here, a portrait screen down here, and then you'd have a horizontal screen up here. So you could be watching a YouTube video in full screen while scrolling through the comments, kind of a thing. And then you just swivel it back. And that's the shit was, man. The software on it was god-awfully terrible. It was a really bad phone. It done really bad. It did not sell great at all. But it was back to that stage of like Android phones doing a thing to do a thing. I want to see if I can find it here. I'm sure I can find a video on it. It was actually such a cool idea because folding phones were just starting to come out and they were all the same thing. Small little candy bar screen in the front. They were fat. They were longer than they were wide. So they were really long phones with really skinny front screens and then just folded open and then that was it. But the LG Wing one was like, hey, it looks like a normal phone. It has both screens. Here's how it works. So let's see. LG Wing. Yeah, this was it here. This thing was sick, man. I really like this. I actually contemplated on buying one, but they didn't sell them in Ireland, and I was like, not bothered. But like, that just looks like a normal phone. This is a dual screen phone, but it's not folding. That's what it does. That's how it has 2 screens. All glass. So you're never going to just break it.
All smartphones are stagnant and boring, and they're all the same. Well, you're just not paying attention. Hey, what's up? I'm KBFG here.
See what he said.
This is possibly the weirdest, but at least the most interesting phone of the year so far.
See?
This is LG Wing. You know how I know it's the most interesting phone of the year so far? I made a TikTok about this phone, and a day after I posted it, it has 16
Nokia done something similar?
views.
Have they?
Which
I don't think
there's
I've
not a
seen
lot of
that
devices
one.
that get like extra talk outside of the normal tech bubble. This is one of them. And if there's one thing I know about LG, it's that
Under-screen fingerprint sensor, full-size cameras on the back, hole punch camera in the front, double screens. The thing about the button screen is it's not full aspect ratio, but like, man, there was
they
some
don't
cool
really
stuff.
follow in
The
anyone's
software,
footsteps, at least in the
garbage,
smartphone world,
so
very
slow.
often.
No apps really took advantage of the dual screens. It was dead on arrival, man. Like, I think YouTube supported it. If you watch the YouTube video, you could have full screen YouTube video on top, and then you could have like the recommended or comments on the bottom. And I think Microsoft Outlook for emails, I think that supported it too. You could be reading the main email while scrolling. I think there was a few apps that actually took advantage of the multiple
so they don't really
screens.
copy anything. They do it their own way, and for better or for worse, they
But
have a habit
such
of
a
making
cool
things that
idea.
make you go, huh? I never really thought about that. So now there's this. They're
Like,
calling
that
it
is a
the
full-on
world's
phone.
first 5G swiveling smartphone. I don't know that they have to put that many qualifiers on it. I think it's pretty clear that this is one of a kind. But here's the idea. It looks, when it's closed, like a normal smartphone.
Normal
because
phone.
it kind of just is. There's an in-display fingerprint reader. When it turns on, you got a full 6.8-inch Full HD OLED display. It's a little curved over the edges too. You got your volume and power buttons on the side. And around the back with the triple cameras, it actually kind of
You
looks
don't
like
have
a
to worry
Galaxy Note 20
about
or
it
something,
having a
'cause it's probably the
crease
most familiar
or
part
the
of
screen's
design.
breaking.
There's USB Type-C at the bottom.
Yeah, what's
no
the
headphone
Nokia
jack,
one, Hydro?
metal
Find
all
that
the
for
way
me. I'm
around the
curious.
sides.
I don't think I've seen this.
Pretty normal. Like, you can see it looking like any other Android phone. It is a bit heavier than normal though, and a little
Fair.
thicker than a typical phone. But yeah, it does its thing. LG calls this basic mode, and most people, if they saw this in public, would never think twice about it. But then there's swivel mode. You can kind of get used to doing it with one hand if you practice it enough times, but basically you just take the bottom corner of the display and
Look how
flick it up
slow it
over
is
the
to
top.
change its
And
orientation.
this whole giant
still.
screen swivels up 90 degrees and just sort of slaps
Too
into
slow,
place.
man.
And there's actually even a little soft close action. There's a hydraulic dampener inside the phone for that soft close. And of course, that's revealing an additional nearly square 3.9-inch OLED display underneath. So now
Yeah,
you've got
OLED as
yourself
well.
basically a T-shaped phone. Okay, so a couple things about this swiveling thing. One is it's a one-handed action
Minecraft, shut the fuck up.
to open. Next,
I just
MKB
skipped everything.
slapping
Fuck
a
you,
flip phone
Minecraft.
shut, but that's
Where was I?
and there's actually even a little soft close action that's revealing a T, but it's pretty much
Okay.
always going to be a two-handed action to close. Like no matter how big your hands are,
Nokia
you can't
G42.
really-
All right, remind me that in a
I
minute.
guess you could.
I wanna look
but
that up, I'm
It's
curious.
not going to be comfortable. So two-handed action to close the phone, and then the sound it makes reminds me. That reminds me of like the Sidekick days when you'd slide phones all the time. It might not be as satisfying as like slapping a flip phone shut, but that's pretty sweet.
Send
not gonna
pics in
lie.
Discord,
And then
why
number
the
three,
kickstand
there's
doesn't
an
work for
interesting
you?
little
Oh, okay.
pattern on the back of the phone here, and you can only see it when it's swiveled
okay.
out.
I
Not
get
sure
you,
what
Ben.
would call
Yeah,
that,
for the
but it's cool
orientation.
touch
Yeah, if
sense.
you go
Technically,
sideways,
never
fair.
have to look at the back of the phone.
You
And
still want it
actually,
held
in
up
general,
straight.
I think the build quality seems really well thought out overall. There's a slight raised edge over the whole back screen, so less dust or dirt can get in there and then rub against
Such a
the
cool
screen as
idea
it
for a
closes.
phone, but-
And even the parts of the body that you see behind the display as you slowly can
YouTube
swivel it
supports the
are
multiple
mostly all just
displays.
metal. And also,
I think
fun
Google
fact,
Maps,
this earpiece you see up here at the top is the only
emails.
one on the phone, which means when you swivel it closed,
Oh, the camera,
it
the
should
camera
be
app.
blocked. But
Yeah,
this
like a
here is
recorder
actually literally
feature,
just
so
a pass-through
he'll run through
cutout,
it.
so the sound can make it to your ear when the phone is closed. And then when you close the phone, you also block the whole top bezel area back here. And there is no room up here for a selfie camera in this thin swiveling panel. So that's why this phone also has a motorized pop-up selfie camera, as if there weren't enough moving
Forgot,
parts
man.
on the LG Wing. So it's a lot. But
The
once we get
motorized
over
cameras
the
were pretty
holy
cool.
crap,
I
it
like the
flips
idea
open
of them.
thing, you might have a couple questions.
I've never actually seen
The
one
first
in
one might
action,
be,
though.
wait a second, is that the phone from that first Iron Man movie where he's running through the desert from those explosions and then pulls a phone out? The answer is actually no. It's close, but that is also an LG phone. And then
Oh,
two,
I was gonna say, is that the
like,
Nokia you guys are talking about? It was another LG
why
phone.
though? Like, why would you actually want a phone to do this? Why did LG make a phone that's able to swivel? What's the point here?
Maximum content.
And the answer is actually in a lot of the use cases built into the software. So first of
Yeah,
all,
this
when
is-
you
this is
go
what I
into
wanted to
swivel
say.
mode, it's just opening basically this launcher that's a carousel of apps that support swivel mode. Now, you can still use that bottom screen kind of however you want, like a tiny square smartphone.
Are they the
But this
only
is
apps
where
that it
the
supports?
swivel mode
Maps,
experience
YouTube,
really
camera,
begins.
gallery,
Then there's
and
two
Asphalt,
ways
which
that
is a
the
racing game.
screens really work together. LG calls them A+A or A+B. A+A is like where you have a main screen content and then some additional content on the bottom screen that's either controlled or connected to the top. And then A+B is just straight up multitasking. So A+A stuff is pretty straightforward. Like supported apps like YouTube here will let you control the video or change brightness or skip forward or backward from the controls on the bottom display.
Hey, that's cool,
Kind
but-
of useful, but that's not something crazy I couldn't do with one or two taps on a normal phone before. But there's also things like gallery view at the bottom screen with full screen photos on the top screen. Or if you're watching a video or something and get a call or a text, it pops up on the bottom screen, doesn't interrupt you. And of course, there's also big screen typing. So you flip it upside down and leave the window for whatever messaging you're doing at the top and use the whole bottom screen
I hate
as
that.
your keyboard. Like full
I hate
screen
that so
or
much.
split screen.
That's horrible.
But A+B is, I think, where it gets way more interesting because now it's really just any two apps at once. And so it's up to you.
This is where it makes the
to
most
think
sense, I
of
think.
the two apps you want. So maybe it's
Watching
watching
YouTube
a
video
on the main
while-
screen and texting or messaging
Exactly.
someone on the second screen at the bottom.
Which is like a big use
or there
for
could be,
folding
let's say,
phones right
email
now.
on one screen and web browsing on the other screen, or news and stocks, one on the big screen, one on the other.
Yeah, I just think using
Maybe
it as a
it's
secondary
video call
display
on
is
top
perfect.
and taking notes
Primary screen,
at the bottom.
secondary
But then,
screen.
of course, you can't forget with rotation, the possibilities expand a lot. So we're used to holding it like the normal T, but of course, it responds to orientation change. And then
Oh yeah,
the
split
gears
screen
start turning a
multi-app
little
view
bit. So
has
now you
been
can
around
imagine
for
it
a
can
very
be
long time
in
on a lot
car
of phones.
mount docked
This just
sideways.
allows you to dedicate an entire screen to one thing. Like if you're watching a YouTube video on your phone and you want to also have another pop-up window on it, you can totally do that, but it's now taking up screen space, right? If you want this entire screen to just be your video watching, but you also want to be messaging somebody and you don't want to take up that space, that's where this would come in. This phone is terrible, by the way. This phone came out years ago and I don't even think LG make phone anymore, but cool little phone.
So navigation on the main screen with music on the second screen.
Like right there.
Or
Full navigation on one, music controls on the other. Have that as you're driving. You got your maps up, you got your music. And now the thing is, there's many navigation apps that just have music controls also built into them. Like Waze has that, right? So, you know, there's many things like, oh, that's cool, but this can do this. Oh, that's cool, but this can do this. This is not a great phone. There's very few things that this secondary screen actually even makes sense for. I just think it's a really cool phone.
you can hold it upside
That's it.
down with the auxiliary info at the top. Like I said, it gets pretty extensive, the types of stuff you can do with two screens. Now, some combinations make more sense than others. Like I can see texting and watching a video. That's something I actually have wanted to do
Web
all the time.
browsing
Or maybe
and
even
doing
email on one
emails.
screen with notes on the other. Sure. But the whole navigation on one screen,
Basically, anything you'd use like a folding phone for or a screen share for, like if you're using just like a big like Samsung phone and you're just like, you know, have multi-windows open up, anything you'd use that for, you now just have a secondary screen dedicated for that. That's a really cool idea.
but music on the other screen, like they show this example a lot in their commercials, but I feel like I never really need a second screen for my music. Like it's music. It's playing in the background. It's fine.
Swipe
So,
down.
I don't know. Some of them are very reasonable, and then a lot of the others feel
Again,
a little bit more
do
like
not
a
think this
stretch.
is a good
now, if
phone.
you find some combinations
The
you really
idea of
do
it
like,
is
though,
cool.
of course you can pair two apps together and then open them at the same time with a single click. They're called multi-app shortcuts, and you can even choose
Like, when
which
did
ones
this come
come
out?
up on the big screen and which ones come up
This
on the small
phone was
screen.
4
and then
years
drop that
ago.
one on your homepage.
4
and you're
years
set.
ago.
The key, though, with any
So folding phones already existed at this stage. Like we had like, oh God, we might have been on generation 2 of folding phones at that stage. We were absolutely on generation 2, maybe even about to be on generation 3 of phones at this stage. So it's like we already had folding phones, screen on the outside, open up, big screen on the inside, multi-window usage, put 2 things, have 4 things, whatever way you want to rock it. So you got that going. So, but this was just an interesting take. The whole point I just pulled up this phone in this video was just because we were just talking about phones and how pretty much every single phone is basically the exact same thing right now. There's not really much difference about them. We were talking about in the early games of like Android phones and stuff, every phone basically had its own niche thing about it to make it stand out, because every phone was using the same displays, the same batteries, the same processors, the same OS. They were basically all the same phone, except for, oh, hey, this one looks like this, and this one looks like, I like this phone because this one looks like a pebble. I like this phone because this phone has rounded corners. I like this phone because the cameras extrude to this extent. That was, that was basically it. So they needed to do stuff to make these phones more unique. So at the early stage of Android, we've seen a lot of phones having these really stupid, like, niches in them and just random things to make them stand out. But it's when we've seen a lot of innovation. But now pretty much all phones are basically all the exact same. So we were just talking about the LG Wing, that was actually a really unique phone that took on multi-screens in a different way. Because obviously we have folding phones now. Folding phones were out for at least a couple of years when this thing came out. But it was just LG's way of kind of like bringing back that old school Android feel of being like, hey, here's our weird gimmick. Because that's what it is, right? And that's what the phone's done back then as well. They all had their own little gimmick to be a little bit different and to stand out. And this was LG's take on a multi-screen device, because all the multi-screen devices are folding phones that just open up like this. Soft on the inside, super not durable at all. Folded over, glass screen on the outside, probably in the shape of a candy bar, right? That was basically it. So this was their way of being like, hey, normal phone, use it just like normal. Absolutely, no one will question it. You look at it, it just looks like a normal phone. But hey, bop, flip the screen sideways, second screen.
New form factor
OLED.
type thing like this
Easy.
is, as we
Really
know,
cool.
the software has to play nice. It's not just about a cool swiveling piece of hardware, although
Yeah,
that's
but
pretty
the software
sweet.
was shit
But
on it.
it has to actually work its way into support. So dual screen support is being built into Android. Now we're starting to see folding screens work a little bit better. This also needs that same treatment. LG's best showcase of this treatment, in my opinion, is some really cool AA stuff. Like
That's cool.
Asphalt, the driving game, showing the map on the small screen while you can concentrate mostly on the game on the main screen.
But I can guarantee, well, I can't guarantee you, but I can guarantee you, maybe, that no other game takes advantage of this secondary screen. Like, that's going to be it. They have went directly to Asphalt and got them to implement this in. That is it. No, there's not developers en masse making games and apps that will take advantage of this secondary screen. Like, this is a very use case scenario here. You got the camera app, you have Google Maps, you have your gallery, you have Asphalt, and I don't know if I said YouTube or not, but and YouTube, and that's it. That's all the things that take direct advantage of the dual screens. Except for that, it's just multi-screen. You open one app on one screen, open one app on the other screen, and that's it. So you can use two things. Watch a YouTube video while messaging somebody on Messenger, or while in your emails, or have a web browser open up here while you're copying and pasting something into your notes here. You don't have to swipe, you don't have to copy something from a website and then tab over to your notes, paste it, tab back, copy this, tab back, paste it. You can just copy, paste, copy, paste. Like, you have both screens open there, which, as I said, is basically the whole purpose of folding phones right now. So I was like, and a lot more apps and developers will implement in uses for those folding phones, because it's a lot larger market than what this is. This is non-existent.
Check the map.
It's
glance
cool.
Once in a while.
But
that is super cool, and it's going to be up to
it.
developers to come up with other super cool versions of support like this. But it is super rare right now since this phone is just coming out, and most apps don't have this level of well thought out integration with the wing. Matter of fact, you actually have to go into the settings and check which apps you want to even show up on the second screen in the first place, because by default, most don't. But yeah, software support is still in an early, fringy stage with this stuff. Oh, and all of that's not even to mention the additional trick this phone has up its sleeve, which is gimbal mode with this camera. So you remember I talked about the camera for a second. This is a bit of an unconventional camera layout. So it's a 64 megapixel main camera, a 12 megapixel ultra wide, and then another 13 megapixel ultra wide for gimbal mode. So if you swivel open the phone and launch the camera, the top screen is your viewfinder and leveler, and the second screen is now all your controls for that gimbal camera, including a joystick that lets you pan and scan all the way around the stabilized ultra wide frame. Kind of like if you had a camera in a real gimbal. That's pretty cool. Now, it's not physically moving around any lens elements or any hardware or anything crazy like that, but it is a pretty cool example of how now the phone is the perfect shape where you can hold the bottom part like a gimbal. There's different modes. There's first person, there's pan follow, or just regular follow, which stabilize different axes. It's definitely a nifty tool, and it's really well done, even though I would probably almost never actually use it. But really what it's best for is it's another one of those dual screen AA apps that I was talking about, which is awesome for demonstrating the power of this form factor. So there you have it. It's the LG Wing. It's the swiveling smartphone.
That's basically it. But I'd love to see phones bring in like more features like this. Bring in some random niche things. Bring in stuff that's just kind of there to show off. Bring in some weird shit. Make phones interesting again, man. A lot of phones are really fucking boring. But yeah, what were we saying was the Nokia, the G42? G42. I don't think I've seen this one. G42.
All right, if you've got sunglasses, Nokia G40 design, which should certainly get you a good few looks as you're strutting your way down the street.
Exact same phone?
Now, first off, it's a pretty standard Nokia design besides the obviously really
doesn't look like it flips
color
up.
option here. You got that good bit of Jimmy Hill chin action around front, just without the Nokia branding like it used to have back in the day. And check this out. Up top, you've actually got that selfie camera housed in an old-fashioned nipple notch. And the Nokia G42 is certainly a hand filler thanks to the 6.56-inch display and the fact you've got those fairly chunky bezels.
Nope, I was wrong. You fucking piece of shit. Were you getting confused with the other LG phone that they displayed before? The one from Iron Man? Because that was also an LG one. Done the same thing. You might have just been getting that one mixed up. Because I've never seen any other phone do that fucking wing hinge thingy. There's the one from the first Iron Man movie, which was LG, and then there was that LG wing, which was the more polished version of it then. But that was it. Remember the kickflip phone? Nope. The fuck was the kickflip phone? Well, by the sounds of it, you're just making up phones. So, I don't know, man. Making up some other stuff, too. How much should laptop you buy, my boy? What? What was the question? Sorry. Remember the pager? I do. My uncle gave me like his old like pager, and I was like, "This is the coolest thing ever. What do I do with it?" He was like, "Nothing," because it's not connected to his network anymore. He's like, "But here you go." I was like, "Wow, cool." Oh! What the fuck was that spawn? Goddamn. How much the laptop you buy, my boy? I don't know what you're asking me. I do not understand your question. Sorry, dude. At 7. Right, we need to go kill some animals so I can get myself some food cooked up. What's that animal? That's an Enderman. Let's not fuck with him right now. That's a ticking. Let's go get him. Cut him here. Bok bok. Alright, I'm going to cook this up instantly because I need some hunger so I can sprint around. Ba-ba-bum. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. Right, let's go find some more animals. Let's get some food. We want to start getting resources. We want to start building some shit. We'll chop down a fuck ton of trees. We have a lot of iron to make lots of axes. Let's make lots of axes, lots of pickaxes, grab lots of resources, and start building up our first little hub in the game that we want to be using. But first, some animals for some food. Hello? Where are all the animals? There is animals in this game, right? Hey, what's happening, Ross? Good morning to yourself, my dude. Good to have you back in the stream. How was your weekend? Bonk. Oi, bonk. Thank you. All right, he dropped at least a couple pieces of pork chops, 2. Cool, cool, cool. Some mushrooms. Yo, Hallie, I'm sorry, dude. I can't help you. My apologies, bud. Thanks for watching the stream, though. I need me some more. There we go. There's another one. Got drunk and built a new mailbox. Nice. What else do you do while you're wankered, bro, right? Was the mailbox planned, or did the mailbox become inspired to you after you most recently got drunk? It's like, I intended on just sitting there on the sofa and having a beer, and then I had 5 beers, and then I decided I should make a mailbox. Was that the scene? Or was the mailbox always planned? Yeah, was the mailbox always planned?
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Yo, what's going on, Omega? Welcome in, Masa. Thank you for the direct sub. Unfortunately, direct subs don't fucking make Minecraft spawn shit. It's meant to, but it only works for gifted subs. But your direct sub still goes towards our mega nuke right now, so it still adds towards that. Thank you very much for the direct sub, Masa. Good to see ya. Bringing us up to 61 subs out of the 100 that triggered a mega nuke. 39 more subs, and we got to trigger a mega nuke in our world. Thank you very much, dude. All right, we're going to get quite a few pork chops here. This is great. All right, there's 15. Let's cook these guys up. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to speed these guys up as much as possible. Cool, easy food. What's the recommended dedicated WAM I should have for a server? Bro, mine Connor. Every year, such cringeably amazing clips. God, so good. What's the recommended amount of dedicated WAM for a server? Oh, bro, Minecon. Classic every year. Oh, so painful. So painful. So amazing. Ah, you lived that day, sir. I tried to boop him, but he survived. Right. Boop. 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 Pick those guys back up. And give us these last couple. I don't know how I missed this big old head, if I'm being honest. Right, let's get rid of stuff we just do not need. Here, put you there. Grab some water. We'll make a bed with you. Actually, make a bed now that I'm waiting here. Bed. You go back in there and give. Right, let's go chop down some trees. Let's get as many logs as we can right now. We have lots of iron, so I can make a few more axes if I need to. But let's just grab lots of logs from here. And then there was a spot when I was up on the mountain that we, well, a spot that we spotted, believe it or not. A location that we marked. We didn't mark it, we just noticed it. That looked pretty cool. So I might grab up a load of logs here. It doesn't look like there's a lot of trees around the area I was eyeballing. I want to grab a lot of logs from here because there's quite a lot. Very easy to get. Grab some here and then start sending it off that way. So we can start building some shit. Haven't chat been lurking since the start, but was cleaning carpet. Can chat now that you're finished. No, go back to lurking. It was nice having you not commented in the stream. Old lady said she wanted it done over the weekend, so I had to make a new one. Okay. I like the idea of you just getting drunk and just thinking to yourself, I'm gonna make me a new mailbox. I just like that. I get random ideas sometimes like that when I've had a few drinks and I just like to do it. And I'm like, why am I doing this? Well, you know it'd be a great idea. It's 2 a.m. I was just about to go to bed. I'm 6 whiskeys deep. I should clean the upstairs windows. Okay, well, maybe not that. I'm never doing that. But I'm like, you know, it'd be a great idea to rebuild my entire gaming PC. Yeah, that's a great idea. shit like that, you know? Stuff that I probably shouldn't even do while sober. That's a great idea. Yeah, why wouldn't I do that? That's great. Wakes up the next morning to a 20-gallon drum of lube. I'm like, what the fuck did I order? I'm joking. I had that ordered from weeks ago. I knew that was coming all along. McDonald's now has some Ninja Turtle and Hello Kitty crossover toys. Love it. Love it. It's good. Yeah, get intoxicated. Get inspired to start doing some arts and crafts. It's good. Doing cool. Bro, this pig, he wants me to boop him. Drunk Camp, I can build a PC better than Zydak. I can break one. I could always break one. That's something I could do. Yeah, it's like, no. So stupid. Wonder if it lives longer if I don't type. What do you say you're on? Like 4% machine? That best thing you do, put your phone into low power mode, drop your brightness down, That's about it. That's about it. Yeah, low power mode and brightness down low. Your screen brightness will be the biggest power drain possible. Typing and sending messages won't really use up anything. While you're watching a live stream, like, it's not really going to do anything. Mainly just low power mode and brightness. But it died right after that. He just said 3%. He's still there. His phone's still hanging on. You not driving right now, machine? Do you not have like a cable in your car or anything? I thought you said you were driving somewhere until Thursday. Is that not what you said earlier on? Gonna go lurk so I can play some Grounded? Enjoy, monster, enjoy. Yeah, I probably won't be playing any Grounded for a little while. I've basically done all the do in it for the early preview right now. It's still a few armors I wouldn't mind crafting, but they're just for boredness more than anything. I think I'm probably gonna wait off on Grounded until the next update, I suppose. See that big old tarantula being added into the game. Hopefully they open up more of the garden, add some more quests, like continue the story a little bit more, add in some new armor, add in some new weapons. We'll see. That's in the winter update. Sick. Yeah, we had a few months until that. Hello. Bucket of water, milk, for emeralds, gunpowder, you. Did I kill him? I did now. Oi! I just wanted your leads. Even though I can craft my own leads. Leads and leather, bitch. My leads now. And a single leather. Let's go back to the village and get a little sleep in. I don't want to place and fuck up any spawns right now. Go back, sleep, grab some more wood. What's your update being the same day as Pokemon Legends? Pokemon Legends, yeah, bro. That's taking priority over everything. That's being played. Yeah, Grounded is something we can hop on and play at any stage. We do not need to play that at launch. I'll still get the playability out of it. So I'll just do that whenever. I'm in Ohio at my brother's house. Got hijacked at a birthday party I went to. Fun. Fun. Oh, here we go. I was like, where's this fucking village? It's right here. When you say you got hijacked at a birthday party, you mean you were at a birthday party and you just got brought to your brother's? Or do you mean you got physically robbed? One of those less fun than the other. Oh, that's a creeper. Sorry, Mr. Villager. I heard him take damage on the inside there. It's fine. You don't need this bed. It's mine. Machine's typing from the trunk of his captors. Yeah, just the way he typed that, that could mean either or. When I'm like, oh, fun, that sounds good. The way I read that was, he was at a birthday party, and his brother basically was like, you're coming with me, come on. And he's going off for a few days. But then when I reread it again, it sounded maybe not like that. I'm not sure. Honestly, would it be Machine? It could genuinely be either or. Like, he may have literally been GTA'd. This is what happened. Yes, I said 2 separate scenarios. I'm like, Machine, are you okay or are you dying? Yes. Okay. My brother took me. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. A positive outcome. Damn, I lost a bet on fucking Machine getting GTA'd this weekend. I had $5 on that one. I'll PayPal you that $5 later on, Ben, alright? He's dying, but he's okay with it. Yep, and then in that case, that would be a relatively fair response. Yeah, damn it. Lost that bet. Funk. Also, Ben, save any more puppies recently? I was like, how can I wingman as hard as possible right now? I'm like, how can I make sure this man gets his pee-pee sucked? Sorry, just thought of that there. I have 2 trinkets left to find. I have one of them put in a chest. I went to clean the rest of my inventory out and it crashed and took me back 5 minutes after finding it. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, there's a good few trinkets I'm still missing, but they're things I'm like, whatever. I don't need to 100% the game right now, and it's an early preview. It was her birthday too? Nice. Basically, sorry for random people in the stream chat there. Back like, God, that was like a couple weeks ago at this stage. Just whatever we were saying there just made me think of it for some reason. But Ben was basically in the stream, was like, hey, my girlfriend's here. Say hi to her. And I pretended I didn't see that message. And then I was like, oh, Ben, hey, what's going on, dude? I'm like, how did that turn out with the puppies that you saved? Yeah, Ben found 7 stray puppies. And he brought them in himself and rescued them. What a good guy. I was like, man, that guy deserves a blowjob. If I was his partner, I'd be sucking his dick. What a good guy. And you know what? He probably didn't even go around bragging about saving those puppies. He probably just done it, saved them, brought them to rescue shelter, and didn't even tell anybody because he's such a good guy. He does stuff like that all the time. Because his girlfriend was in the stream. He's trying to big up my man. Also, just really funny too. How's all the 200 mods playing out for you, Rad? Monowire Netrunner? Man, Monowire is fucking sick. Boop. Yeah, I really enjoyed my last playthrough of Cyberpunk. First playthrough, didn't have a fucking clue what I was doing, didn't specify any builds, was just kind of going. Second one was all about knives, throwing knives, and monowire. And then third one, I was using like snipers and big revolvers and a little bit of fists, going a little more brutishy playthrough. I've never done like a full Netrunner playthrough. I want to do like a full hacker playthrough, like no guns, like at all. No, maybe a knife, maybe monowire, and then just straight up just hacking. I've never just done a full hacking build. I've seen some incredible clips. I was thinking maybe like a samurai Netrunner. So samurai sword, hacking. That's it. Like that's it. Because I can still melee with some stuff when my Netrunner skills are on cooldown or however it works. I don't actually fully know how it works. I've still got that direct melee if I need to sneak up and take people out. Just looked fun. Because there's some scenarios where you just got to go chop a dude. But I've seen some incredible clips on some crazy Netrunner stuff. People who like hijack the city cameras, and then from there they hack a car, they remotely drive the car in, they crash the car into like a base, trigger an explosion, hack some guy to overheat his gun and take out some other people, and literally wipe the entire area without ever even going into the area. Oh man, some of it looks so sad. And then some people hijacking the cars, they stand on the car, they're remotely controlling the car while they're wirelessly doing it, launching the car and exploding it, and then them jumping in and monowire and everything. Man, some of it looks so fucking sick. I'm like, shit. I'm like, being a Netrunner looks a lot more fun than I thought it might have been. I was like, okay. I'm like, never really experienced it that way. Look pretty good. Look pretty good. So yeah, I've been thinking about. I think the next time I do some Cyberpunk, it's one of those games you can just always come back to. I think I'll definitely have to go like Netrunner shit. Watch a few videos first, get an idea for what ways I could possibly play it, what like cyber mods we need to really prioritize. But some of it looks sick. Boom. You be gone. Right, I had a spot pretty much out that way that looked pretty good, so I'm going to see how much of the water I can follow to get to it. Oh, yeah. Way past 200 now. Just keep going until your game becomes unstable and then crank it back. Until then, fuck it, keep going, man. Posted 2 packs I'm running in? Cool. Only really using guns when you're forced to? I like it. Yeah, I think in Netrunner build, I've never done anything remotely Netrunner at all. The only Netrunner stuff I've done is connecting to the cameras. And that's basically been it. Connecting to the cameras, marking some people, and that's it. So, I think that's absolutely mandatory on my next playthrough. And it'll just give me a completely different vibe for the game as well. Bless you, thank you, Zeb. That was an enjoyable sneeze. Yeah, they look a lot more fun than I ever realized they were. Like, just from playing tutorial, but, oh, I can overheat somebody's gun, sometimes short them out, connect some cameras, hack some small things and explode them remotely. I was like, that's cool, but I want to use these mad, crazy weapons, and I want to use these mantis blades, and I want to use Sendevistan and slow time then, and run around people and slice them up with swords, and then Sendevistan runs off, and they just fucking explode into mists of blood. I'm like, I can hack some cameras, or I can do that. I'm doing that. And then I never really ventured into the caliber of what net running really can be. And like, I've seen loads of videos and stuff, and I'm like, okay, that looks sick. I'm like, that looks fun. That looks really fun. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to be able to like clear out an entire area without ever stepping foot in that entire area. It's like, that shit's kind of crazy, man. That shit looks fucking nuts. Sit back, pure hacker, but then just have that samurai sword if you need it. No guns for I think how I'm going to play my next one. Right, I think it was in and around this area here. I think this was basically what I spotted from it. It was hard to tell because we were quite far away. But I think it was basically this whole area here. I think I might build something around here. It's a bit of a circular opening up here. Might just be all here. There might be an opening up there. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have a little look. When we were up the mountain, we spotted it from really far away. Like when we were up, like, on this one. Oh, lava. Perfect. Sweetness. Yeah, it looked like there was a big old, like, lagoon up here. It looked like there was just a big circle of sand going around a nice little lagoon. It might have just been, like, this stream here, but it didn't... It looked like it was just a nice old little fucking lake in the middle. So I want to see... It might have just been from the distance one of these. We'll have a bit of a look. Let's see. Appreciate that, Sam. Thank you, dude. We'll go up a little bit further. There could be something up there. We'll go see. Ow! Okay, that was my ankles. Camel! I don't have a saddle. Favorite thing is a group of enemies pops up, and within seconds, 2 of their heads explode, 3 of them are firing at each other, and the last guy grenade just explodes in his pocket, taking out the rest of them. Yeah, I like that, man. Stop! You make me want to play some fucking Cyberpunk, which is never a bad thing. Yeah, never a bad thing. Ooh. Let's go have a look at this. What's over here? Didn't need those ankles anyway. Yeah, they're pretty weak. I got them off Carl. And we all know how his ankles are. Weak as fuck, bro. Those calves. Yeah, give me some TNT. Give me a nice little chest down here. Not going to stand on the pressure plate. We'll see. Nah, we've already been down here. When we first spawned into this world, we passed this area. Ah, I feel sad. Thought I was getting something cool there. Never mind. When'd you get all this loot? Shut the fuck up, Spike! Oh, is that a village? Sand village. What you guys got for me? Hey, you watch it. I want more strings so I can make a bow. I got a fishing rod. Just need it to rain. Boing, boing, boing. We're level 16 right now. That's actually not too bad for the short amount of time we've had this life. Got some crops, got some golems. Hello, wake up. My bedtime now, not yours. And it's daytime. Couple of furnaces. Oh, shit, man. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, and a saddle. Nice. Need that for a camel. Bro, that was one hell of a chest. That might have been one of the best villager chests we've ever gotten. Oh, and there's a lush forest over here. Oh, is that where the little lake is we spotted, maybe? Because that's where I wanted to start building around. It's why my inventory is just full of so many fucking logs right now. We're about to start building some platforms and shit. It's a lush cave, not a forest. You're a forest! Are you playing while standing? I am not. No, I'm sitting down right now. I just got good posture. Yeah, blacks. Usually I just get like iron and shit from there, but man, hey. My camel now. My camel now. He just has a broomstick up his bum bum. Hey, hey, hey. I didn't tell you what the name of my favorite butt plug was. How did you get that information? Is Lou sharing stuff on my OF again without me giving fucking permission? Son of a bitch. Ooh, this is a nice area. This is really nice. Ooh. Those mountains look phenomenal. Loving the sand to colored rocks going on. Up into all the trees. Really high skyline. Got some lush stuff here. Got some lighting going on there. Got some... Okay. Okay. How do we control? Kick.com/amplified. Links are in the description. It's where my main stream is. I'm multi-streaming right now. I'm live on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok. But Kick is our main platform. That's why when you see the comments on the screen, they're coming from other platforms. But yeah, links in the description. Get into the mainstream. I like. Okay. Ooh. Is that like some mine shaft stuff going on? There's some mine shaft stuff. Camels can swim too? Bullshit. Can they? Let's have a look. Hey, Mr. Camel! Shh. Imagine if you could just whistle for your mount in the game. That'd be so nice. You have to wait for them to stand up. You must really hate this place. Talking it up so much, you clearly want it nuked. Oh, God. What are we right now? We're all right. And we're going down, just like a normal horse would. Yeah. As I assumed. He can stand... What the fuck? Am I too heavy? Okay, cool. Camels can walk on water, but I'm too fat, so I weighed them down. Great. Get out of the damn water. Okay, you do whatever it is you want to do. In you go. Throw some stuff in here right now. Okay.
Give me unclap, Papa!
I just fucking built those chests, man. I literally just built those chests. Like, it wasn't even 5 seconds. It just built those. You piece of fucking shit. You piece of shit, bro. Oh. Bed still good? Bed's still good. Okay. That about right? That's about right. Okay, you're back to where you need to be. Good. Fuck you. Back. Fucking hate you, Rudy. You piece of fucking shit, man. You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, let's see. Figuring out how I want to build this. Maybe to here? Then I can just do this part a little bit quicker. Fuck. Thanks for my laugh. Fuck you. Those chests. I'm like, cool, gonna build a chest. Gonna put some of my stuff, gonna organize it, move my inventory around. Okay, cool, let's turn around. And okay, now I gotta build my chest, gotta organize everything. It's like, those chests were placed for literally 5 seconds, man. Literally 5 seconds. Piece of shit. Boom. I want these more. Yeah. Do I want? I might put these logs sideways instead. For just this top row. Yeah, I might re-angle it. Do I want them just like this? Parkour. Nailed it. you, water current. This water current wouldn't be here if it wasn't for fucking Rudy. Just saying. Fucking with my shit. I kind of like that bottom bit there. That's kind of nice. Up, up, up. Sleep. We're at 500 subs. Gonna recreate that twerk. I know you meant 500 gifted today. I just said if we had 1,000. There was never a mention of 500. It was 1,000. Yeah, we said 1K. Boom. And slabs. And gives a few slabs. Whoopsie. Didn't want that axe anyway. I'm just trying to build some shit. Yeah, I didn't say today, just I said if we hit 1,000. Doesn't have to be today. 500 subs in one day, bro. That is so many subs. That is... Unless chat is just going hard, that ain't happening, man. I'm aware of that sound. It is not the same on your top. I don't know what that means. Whoops. Oh, I need another axe. Axe. Doo, 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 doo. Back. Bunk. 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 Bum 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 bum. There. Have steps going up that way then. Gotta move some of these. Log at top of the stairs are uneven. Good. Top one should be facing upwards, so you can see the inside part of them. If that's what you're talking about, that's intentional. Because I'm gonna put like metal fencing. There's a specific word for it. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I'm gonna put up like metal fencing and make them look like light posts, and I'm gonna put lanterns on top of them, so they're gonna be sitting on the inner ring parts of the trees, if that makes sense. So these are all flat and flush, and then this one here and this one here. So in the center, there's basically gonna be like a fence placed on it, and I'll have them maybe 2 or 3 up high, and then there'll be a lantern sitting there, and then I'll have the same at the end of the bridge, whatever part I end up making the end, and then I'll have the exact same. So there'll be literally like light posts on the end of each side. So these are purposely placed like this. I have a plan for it. Oh. Ah. 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 Ah, why didn't you say so? Why didn't you, chat, why didn't you say so in the first place? Yeah, chat, all you had to say was they were uneven at the top. That's all you had to say. Good spot. Good spot. Good. I don't hate that. Whoopsie. Give me that back. I need something to place it off of first. Yeah, so what I might do is I might remove these blocks here and put like glowstone blocks or something. So that way it's allowing a little bit of the light out. The like kind of like in-floor lighting. That's what I'm thinking. Remove these blocks. Place like glowstone blocks or some form of a block light. So that way we have like lights going along the side, but it's not just like blocks of light. These kind of act as overhangs. Yeah, I'm aware I placed that one too far. That's odd. Hey, chat, you guys notice that that top one was off? That was actually not on purpose, by the way. That was actually genuinely an accident. It might have seemed like I done that on purpose. It was not. That one was actually genuinely an accident. But yeah, I think break these blocks, put some like block lights in them. I think they'll look really nice. Might change the type of wood we use on the side to give it a little bit of a color difference. Right now, I've only pretty much got a fuck ton of birch, but we have quite a few oak up here that we can definitely go grab. Because we got a lot of the sand going on. I think we need something a lot darker. Or either, I'm thinking either some of that dark oak or jungle logs. Go completely hard on one way, you know? Should do a slab as the bottom block and then glowstone behind it instead of under the slab. Oh, that could work. Yeah, okay. I see that. I see that. That could be really good, actually. Yeah, as Spike said, we'll just get some end rods for later on. That's a great idea. We'll totally do that as well. Might dig these down one and then make this a layer of glass. Because I can walk across that. Like, no sprinting, no jumping. I can still just walk up and down that, no problem. It just gives a little bubble as we do it. So I could just leave this open water flowing around. Maybe we trap off the edges and we put some fish in it, maybe? I might build up some walls either side as well. Really funnel it off. Yeah, I might build up walls either side. Close off the ends. And then have some fish in this little segment. Have our little lights going on that we were saying. We're doing the way Ben was saying them. And have that as a bit of a funneled in entrance. I think if we're going to have that water down there, I think we should have it at the top of our stairs, flowing down both sides of it as well. So we have water flowing down into both sides here. So it looks like the water up top is fueling this little area here, maybe? That could be pretty cool. We're going aesthetics. It's probably a terrible idea, seeing as what can happen at any moment, but sometimes chat likes to destroy beautiful things. Yeah, I think that could be really nice as well. Let's see, let's grab some more. No, I'd place it from this one. Yeah, okay. Break everything. Let's have a look. Yeah, and then I think we build up these walls, each side nice and high. Really restricts in the way the water looks like it's flowing to and from. Flatten out some of this area so we have like a direct path when we're walking into here. Obviously build up whatever here we got going on. Have our steps going down, have our light sources between you, have the water flowing each side, have some big high walls going on. We can decorate them, make them look kind of nice. We come in here. Again, high walls up on each side. Bridge then, which probably matches the height of walls. Yeah, maybe matches the height of the walls so we can see out and see everything. Have some fences going up here with some lights on top of them, make them look like street lights. And then have something opening up into here. We got water. We got big old mountains. We have a lot of sand going on this way, a lot of brownishy colors this way. We have lights going on from all of the whatever those things are called again. We know that there's a lush cave underneath us, which adds up with this. So at nighttime, we'll have a lot of different colors going on. I think it could look really nice. We could build down, hollow out some of the water. We know there's going to be a bit of a cave underneath us, so we could maybe build down into that. And then, of course, we have all the verticality we could possibly need with the mountain and everything else around. Okay, okay. Ryan and Ed are just sitting there because that's where I can just grab stuff from easy. We will have to grab some more materials. Right now, I've literally just got sandstones, and birch wood. We should definitely get a bit of a variety going on. maybe help out just a little bit. Let me just have a click of you for my well-being. You go back in there, you go back in there. Bring. You're basically dead. Good. Food, everything else. Yeah, let's go harvest some of these trees. Let's not get the ones that are directly by us. Let's go over there, because we don't want to... I don't want loads of big empty places. Those trees look really... I like how those trees look in the background of where our base is going to be. So let's go over this way and grab some of the trees over this way. I think these are just oak trees. They'll be a little bit browner wood as opposed to that lighter color. And we're in a very sandy area, so we kind of need that color divide going from the sand to the kind of more brownishy color. And I think oak will do that. But then I'm also thinking about going off and trying to find some jungle logs, which will match closer to these guys then. So we can kind of like color match, going from really blondie yellow to very orangey. Could work good. I also want to smelt loads of cobble into stone because we can get a lot of nice etching going on. Maybe we do some like etched stone for some of the walls and stuff, maybe for that area I was talking about. Oh shit. We got some jungle logs over there? I might leave this oak for now and make my way straight over here. Let's have a look over there and we can work our way back then. Yeah, we have a village. Right, yeah. A very, very small village. I haven't checked out what was up at the top. I only checked at the bottom, so there might be more up top. But village nearby, yeah. So we can grab villagers, ideally, not too hard. Get them in a boat, bring them down in the water, swim all the way around, and then it's just about getting them up. Lots of sugarcane in the area too. That's going to be handy for bookshelves and shit later on. We're close to water, so we can go fishing when it starts raining. We'll need to find an area that's deep enough so we know we can get treasures from fishing. That's one major thing. The water needs to be deep enough or else it's not going to count. Yeah, make our way over here and have a look and see what kind of logs we'll get here. My dick is so big. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. You won't prove it. My Twitter is @amped. My Discord is !Discord in the stream chat. And my Instagram is amplified. Whatever one works for you, bro. Yeah, prove it. Yeah, we have in a very tight area. We have quite a lot of biomes to work with. Sandy desert, jungle, savanna, and then we know just like normal mountains and forests. And then if we go a little bit past those mountains, snow. We're kind of hitting everything here. Like the mountains and snow are the ones that are the furthest away, but not that far. Oh, jungle logs. Yes, man. You're saying we wanted those jungle logs. Oh, the jungle logs aren't as orange as I remember. Am I thinking of something different? What ones are the ones that are really orange? These still look nice. I do really, really like these ones. Which are the ones that are more orange? The acai ones? I never know how to say them. Okay, where do I get those from? I want to harvest tons of these, by the way. I'm definitely going to use these ones. Where do I get those ones? You get them in the savannas? Oh. So, pretty much in the area up... Just go over that mountain and I'll basically get them? Yeah? Parrot. Sorry, I don't have any seeds to give you, Mr. Parrot. I could get some, but couldn't be arsed. Man's grabbing himself some jungle logs. Akcha. Ass trees. Gotcha. Ass trees. That's what I said. Ass trees. The mountains is a badlands biome. Ah. We'll get some good mine shafts around those, right? You accidentally muted him? I think that's just for you. Yeah, I think that's just for you when you mute somebody. You just don't see their message. Try / unmute and then the person's name. But that'll just be for you. I believe that's just for you. I don't think anyone else in the stream sees that. This stream went a bit higher than I thought. I could have mined up a little bit further. Space Yellow Terracotta makes all the cool design blocks that join up. Oh, okay. Terracotta pie. Banana, 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 terracotta. Banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. If you know, we can be friends. If you don't know, we can't be friends. Fucking love that song, man. Yeah, Rudy knows. Vicinity of obscenity in your eyes. Terracotta pie. What? Terracotta pie. What? Terracotta, terracotta, terracotta pie. Bro, that song goes hard. I have no idea what the song's about, but it goes hard. I muted Spike accidentally. Oh no! Oh, that's a real shame. Can anybody do that? Wait, that's an option? Shit. Okay. Speaking of Spike, have you booked your funeral arrangements yet, Spike? Yeah, Spike was away for his honeymoon. Well, wedding / honeymoon, right, all together in one go. And he's come back with, he's got the ligma. Spike officially has the ligma. Like, genuinely. Yeah, he's dying. Not much left now. Like, what are you, like 2 days left? 3 days at most is what the doctors say. Man went away, caught a bit of a flu, been dying for like 3 weeks. That's at least his excuse for not streaming since going away. Okay. Okay. Sure, Spike. Hey, yo, give me a bow. Oh, thank you. Huh, he actually gave me a bow. What a nice guy. God, I have that song stuck in my head now. Great song to get stuck in your head, though. So funny. Hello. Man, that is the shadow from that little spacing up there. I love this shader pack. It's so unnecessarily high quality. I'm better now. It's a miracle. The Virgin Mary appeared to me in my sleep and told I was better than Amp. At what? Being a little bitch? That's not very difficult. I'm the biggest of bitches. I could have told you that. Ooh, wait, one sec. Huh, that's dark oak? Huh, at nighttime, that looks okay, cool. That looks a little bit darker than I was expecting. I was live last night. Where are you? I have all your notifications turned off. I've actually blocked the name Spike popping up in any of my notifications, just in case. So I wouldn't know. Also, doubt. Can anybody confirm? I don't believe so. Bap. Okay, and you guys go. Replace these guys with these guys. Bump, bump. Brick, brick, click, 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 click. Hey, 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 no, 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 I'm building shit, man. It's motherfucking raining. Sorry, Mr. Creeper. Does this look deep enough? This might be deep enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, man, this is deep enough. Cool, we can fish here. I can literally fish right off my fucking little pier I've made. Sounds dangerous with chat, though. I don't know if I want to do that. Should probably do it away. Standing still and fishing is a dangerous game with chat. I'll do it right here. Give me some treasure. He means alive, not live. Ah, figuratively alive. Oh, that's a good start. Power 4. Cool. That's a very strong one for a bow. None of you part-time supporters were there. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. They were busy having a good time. Hey, if you haven't streamed in weeks, what you expecting? Gotta be consistent. You call yourself a professional streamer, Spike. You give the rest of us a bad name. What'd you say you're missing, Flame? Just 2 more, right? Pretty impressive. Just 2 brawly ones. That's pretty nice. That's a good collection. Alright, we don't care about the fish. Enchanted fishing rod, enchanted bow. They're right now the 2 highest one. Enchanted fishing rod can be good if we get lore and look at the sea on it. Those things are quite important. If it just has them breaking or mending, it's like, not a big deal. There's a Jiren one, but he sold out everywhere and only available in the UK, I would have seen. Hey, if you find any in any local stores anywhere near me or somewhere where I could order it, get it delivered to me, I could just ship it on over your way, dude. Yeah, have a look, see what you can find. You can pay for the shipping, obviously. But I got no problem being a little middleman for you. Hope you get hit by lightning. Me? Why me? What have I done? Except for teased you and bullied you for many years. But aside from that, what have I done? Name 56 things I've done to you. Exactly. You can probably think of 55. Shut up. That might have been 56. You're rude to me today. 56. There. Bro, that boy's got a knock to his shell. Look at him. How you doing, bud? I'm out here trying to get some enchanted sheep. Poop. Give me some goodies. Fishing rod bow, fishing rod bow, fishing rod bow. That's a bottle. You need like some form of a jump scare ability, one that doesn't actually hurt you but just scares you. Oh, we basically had that for the single gifted sub. That was the one that gave us slowness, blindness, and removed 1 heart of health from us. That was kind of like that, but we wanted to up the ante on it a little bit, so we just replaced that with boom, creeper. Just straight up creeper. With that one right there. Yeah, did you catch that? Yeah, we that one. Fuck you, rat. Yeah, raining in here isn't gonna count. It has to be here. It just looked a little bit deeper there. Fuck you, rat. Let me get rid of a couple things. Bump, bump, bump. Don't care about any of those. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Channel points for like a jump scare thingy. Oh, that could be good. Yeah, that could be good. I think I'd need to use a different plugin slash mod to make channel points work for Minecraft like that. And I don't know if I could be arsed. Yeah, I don't know if I could be arsed. For actual game integration stuff, I could still make channel points trigger other stuff, not directly in game. Give me some motherfucking goodies. We'll need to make sure we've got a proper dedicated fishing spot. Just because we need at least 5 by 5 deep and wide of source blocks of water. Like if I'm fishing here, I probably won't get treasure. This is a nice deep spot here, so I will get treasures. But I still got to be very specific on where I fish. So we might just like dig up an area to make sure it's nice and deep. In there is nice and deep, but that's under cover of a cave. It's not being hit by the rain, so it won't count. You have to be fishing in the rain for its effects to take advantage of you. That, or I think we go to the other side. It brings us to the ocean, and that will cover us pretty guaranteed. We want something nice and close. Exactly, yeah. If it was something not linked up with the actual game, yeah, we could just totally make like channel point rewards trigger sound effects and stuff. That'd be super easy to do. I like this, a bit more open. Just making sure it was nice and deep. Yeah, maybe we integrate some like sound effects in with our channel points or something. Because right now we've just got a few channel point thingies. Custom 3D print, emote only, time someone out. And then pugs. Yeah, just 4 right now. Nice and simple and easy. Goat horn. Oh. I did like that. Goat horn's a good one. Definitely. 1 channel point. 1. That's all it requires to trigger it. But it's super loud. Oh, bass boosted version. 100%. Yeah, absolute, of course. Bass boost. 500% volume. Rattle my headset. 1 channel point to trigger. 0 cooldown. God. And let them to stack. So it doesn't have to play one before it plays the next one. You can have 5 of them playing at once. Or slightly out of sync out of each other. Everyone could just be spamming them. God, that would be so noisy. There's a saddle. Okay, that's a treasure. Saddles are good. We can get more camels and shit. I don't mind that. Alright, we caught this rain pretty quick, so we should be able to get a decent amount of things fished out of this. Come on, fishing rod. A good fishing rod. Any level of lore and look at the sea. Literally, if we get a fishing rod with lore and look at the sea, both of them level 1, I am happy with that. We're fishing faster, and we got like a 5% chance of getting like treasure or something like that. Like, that's much better than like the 2% we have. And it's just quicker. So you're getting more fish snags per minute. So we've gotten 2 treasures so far. Saddle, Chatting Book. The Chatting Book is actually a good one. I like that one. We can put that in the bow. What shader's using? BSL. That's it. Yeah, BSL is the shader. It's a free shader too. Pretty sure it's free. Come on. More fishy, please. Did you mention a sandwich just then? BSL. Yeah, just using a little BLT, man. Just using BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato, a little bit of Minecraft. That's it. BSL is just the name of the shader. I don't know what it actually stands for. I've been using BSL for so long, I actually have no idea what it stands for. Aww. Okay. Enchantment book and a saddle. That's all we got from the rain. Feels bad. Enchantment book's good. Saddle's nice. One of that fishing rod, one of that bow. Either or. Feels. Alright. Fish up the last bit. Better shades and lighting? BSO. Is that actually what it stands for? That would make sense. Better shading. Better lighting. That sounds pretty accurate, right? Why aren't you running? Where is my command for you? Yeah. You gonna load? There we go. Weird. I'm using a Minecraft shader called BSL. What does it stand for?
Absolutely. BSL shaders are pretty popular in the Minecraft world. The BSL in BSL shader stands for Beeldspeller Lagalos, which is Dutch and loosely translates to something like image player lag free. In short, it's just a name the creator picked to emphasize that it's meant to run smoothly while making the game look great.
Well, that just ruined my fucking day. Where's my bed? Did I not have a bed here? Did I pick up the bed? Why would I have picked up the bed? Why would I have done that? So, yeah. Does not mean anything like we thought it did. Yeah, not even... Who the fuck? Oh, hello. Yeah, that's weird. I don't think anybody in the stream would have ever have guessed that. Right, let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Let's move you guys back. Okay, got a little something going on there with you. Place them so I can build off of them. I'm going to be picking these logs back up that I'm placing. I'm just using these as a building block. And I got to remove these too. Brick. One eternity later. I like Ben's bar. Yeah, it seemed to make sense. I was like, oh, that would make a lot of sense. I was like, usually the obvious answer is the obvious answer. I was like, that would make sense. No. Not what it was. Who'd have guessed? I need more axe. More axe. As far as the stream is concerned, that's what it's called. Yeah, better shading and lighting. That's it. What else could it possibly mean? Good. Diarrhea logs? Bro, if that's what your diarrhea looks like, god fucking damn, Spike. No wonder you're sick for fucking like 3 weeks. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, we gotta remove these ones now. Yeah, man. And you. Sweet. Okay. Right, store some stuff up. Cool. And now let's turn you guys into fences. Okay, I need more sticks to make fences. There's some more sticks. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, maybe something like that. Oopsie. Gonna have to make some more of these. 1, 2. 1, 2. More fences! Meant to leave the extra blocks on your side? Yes. No. Maybe. Oh, we're currently in the middle of crafting, so, you know. I'm just kind of making shit right now. Everything doesn't have to be exact. We can make and then tweak. Loads. Yeah, I'm still in the middle of making shit. Oopsie. If something looks off, it's either exactly for a very specific reason or because I fucked up. Yeah. Did I want you on that one? Or were you just for building purposes? Yeah, no, we never removed these second ones. I assume this is what you're talking about? The second layer of these logs? Yeah, we're just in the middle of making it. I don't plan all of our builds out way before. I just start building and then tweaking and building and tweaking. We don't have a formula we're following. I have the entire thing envisioned in my mind. I just start building and I just kind of go from there. Yeah, see what looks good, edit, tweak, sometimes a lot of editing. I have so much more of these fences, so I can actually fill in this entire thing now. Oopsie. I might hollow out some of it. I'll see how it looks. Like, I might make it a big old cheese grater on the sides, fully block off. We might, like, structurally build it where it's just, like, very specific. So we'll build both sides and then see what we think. Whoopsie. See what kind of design we like better. Yeah, it's all just trial and error whenever I'm making stuff. So, well, let's see. Chat, what do you guys think? Which side looks better? This side here, which is basically just support beams where the support beams need to be for maximum strength. It doesn't do anything. It's just purely another look. So we got the openings going on. It's just literally like structural build. This is all the material we need to use. Or we have the full thing made up like this before I build any more. Personally, I'm leaning towards this side more. I'm kind of liking this. And I think when the sun goes down, having all those additional grate holes, there'll be more areas for like light shafts to come through. I think it will look nicer. Yeah, cool, nice. I wish it doesn't have the center pole if it's not attached to anything vertically. This one here, you think like just remove this center pole here completely? Yeah, well, we're going to have like another structure that this is all connected to. We're going to have the bridge going across. I'm not fully sure exactly what I'm going to do next. But yeah, like, look, you can already see those god rays coming through. That looks pretty nice. That's pretty good, man. Cool. And I don't know how long I'm going to make this. Like, this might be the length of it. I might make it longer. I'm just building. I don't know. I haven't really planned any more ahead. I'm just kind of going as I go. We got quite a few of these. Oopsie. I'm aware. Do I have that door still? Not currently in my inventory. I'm using up all these fence posts, man. I crafted them, I'ma use them. Except for you, you're not going there. Do opposite colors come from the other side? What? Yes. No. What? What does that mean? Oh, we should probably have it attached from at least right there. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Fill it with water and put drowns in it? Oh, I didn't think about filling it with water because the fences will hold in water. Oh. We could also... Oh, man. Could we turn this into like... Could we put like a trap door and turn this into a fishing spot? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're fine. Ooh. From here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're 6. But inside, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 in width. Because that's 4 there. But because they're fenced and only take up half a block, and all the water around is still source, we could... Ooh, that could still work. We could be able to put like a trapdoor in our bridge and just literally have a fishing spot that way. Now, only these top blocks are source blocks of water. I will still need to use, not sugarcane, kelp to make all of its source blocks. But this could be really cool. Oh, yeah, it won't, yeah, the bridge will block the rain. This is true. Unless I make this entire area here, the entire walkway, out of trapdoors. And when it rains, I just open it up and fish through it. It's pretty unique. And the trapdoors could look really cool as well. Trapdoor walkway. Open it up, there's drowns in there. It means if any mobs follow us, we can just open the trapdoors and make them fall down. Oh, the water's not going to place there on that segment. Yeah, because of these are steps. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, excellent. I might have water flowing down on the other side of these. Yeah, I thought that much. Boom, because stairs. But yeah, we could go ahead and from here upwards, turn all these into trapdoors, and then we can just open up all the trapdoors and just fish down into it. Will the trapdoors being opened? You know what? The trapdoors being opened will probably still block the rain, though. Because if I have trapdoors and I pour water and I open the trapdoors, the water won't flow through it. The trapdoors will still block them. So I'm going to say that actually probably won't work. It was an interesting concept, though. We could test very easily. When it starts to rain next, I could just remove 1 or 2 of these slabs, place a trapdoor, and we'll see if the rain is hitting the water. Easy way to test it, right? Good work. Interesting nonetheless. Screw. Okay. What about a redstone door? Flip a switch and the bridge parts like the Red Sea? Oh, that would work. But we need a lot of sticky pistons going on. We can get loads of sticky stuff. The bridge isn't going to look as clean, but we could hide up the edges. But then none of this is going to be visible then. The way I'm thinking about building it, at least my instant first thought. You having a button and the bridge just opening completely. Pressing switch, the bridge closes back the other so you won't cross it. That's a pretty cool way of working at a bridge though. But we need sticky pistons to move everything then. It could work. It would make for a very interesting bridge. It'd probably be one of the most over-the-top bridges we've ever made. For no reason whatsoever. Open the bridge, fish straight through it. When it's fishing, we're up and high. We know mobs can't get to us. We can just stand on the edge and fish. We know if light sources, we're done. Press a button, bridge closes back together. We can just walk back and forth. Means any aesthetical stuff on the side like this we built will be really for no reason. We'd basically just like get rid of this. Well, we could still leave it here. Have like a lever here. Have like a lever up here. And then on whatever the other side, wherever the fuck that's going to be is. So if I'm like on the bridge, boop, flip a switch. Bridge pushes back 1 or 2 blocks this way and this way, opens up, and then literally inside we got all this fucking water to fish into. Or if we want to trap stuff in it, whatever it is we're using it for. Mobs falling across the bridge, press a button, bridge opens up, mobs fall in, press a button, bridge closes. They're now trapped in my little water prison. It's pretty cool idea. It's something that we'll only be able to really follow up on later on in the game. I'm going to need a lot of iron. I'm going to need a lot of wood. I'm going to need a lot of redstone. I'm going to need quite a bit of slime. But all we got to do is find a decent swampishy area, and we got all that slime we could possibly need, man. And if we get looting on a sword, that'd be a little bit better as well. Okay, yeah, cool. I think that's something in the later game to potentially look at if we get to that side of the game. We'll have to see on that one. Right, let me see. We need. I need a healthy amount of cobble right now. That's what I need. Let's go off and farm some cobble for the next little bit of our build. Yeah, it's good to have endpoints and things to work towards as well. Even though that's going to be one that's quite far on. The likeliness of us being able to even get to that where the stream treats us, quite unlikely. But if we get to that, it's pretty sick. I'm going to say that's probably where the Lush Cave ends up being. Oh, you know what? I see some cobble down there. I know I need cobble, I'm placing cobble, but I'm getting more, it's fine. When you start in Pinlantis in a Sabercraft, never. Never. Glass, under the ocean build, sponges / pistons and sand. Never happening, man. One single creeper, hours of work gone. Hours. One set of fucking charged creepers? Oh man, a day of work on a single go. One nuke? I'm fucking deleting the world and rage quitting for the day. Oh, Pinlantis. What a classical build in our world. How funny is it that's a classical build? Ooh, copper. Oxidized copper. Green. With the ocean and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna grab some copper. I usually don't pay too much attention to copper, but fully oxidized blocks of copper, they could look really good. I like oxidized copper to begin with, but oxidized copper with stone, not cobblestone, smelted into stone, making some stone slabs and etched stone blocks and stuff like that. That could look good. Got that really grayishy color, but high quality grayishy color. Also then paired with that really matte green. I want the seed and coordinates so I can just build in creative. Been a while since I've had this creative spark. It's fun. Does the seed pop up anywhere on this screen for you? I don't know, screenshot that maybe. Does it give world seed on this? I see loaded chunk. Particles, entities, monsters, creatures, underground stuff. It's probably somewhere. There's a lot of info on the screen. I would assume it is. Maybe somewhere in there. And quartz is on the screen already. I got it. Cool. Yeah, that's like a better UI plugin I got, but I don't know where some of the basic things are displayed. Somewhere on that screen. It is there. Yeah, I'll grab all this copper right now. Give us something to smelt up at the same time. Gonna have to make quite a few furnaces so I can smelt up a fuck ton of stone. But right now, just get as much cobble as we can get. Oh, Pinlantis, man. What a build. First Pinlantis with all the crimson logs being the veins. Oh, man. It was just banger idea after banger idea. And then we made the tunnel. Made that out of calcite blocks and marble blocks and stuff, and then glass, so we spread it out. Oh man. You had to go in and out of the tip like an entire fucking railway injection system or ejection system. Ejection system. It was so good. It was so good. King Pablo at the top had a man. Like the whole top area was made out of pink and purple. Like it was made out of purple blocks. The entire top of it was. So it was a proper purple tip. Like that whole little area that was literally just made as the in and out for our ejection area, as well as just a home for King Pablo to chill in. That whole top purple tip area just for that. What a build. We basically just done everything we could possibly have done in our main mountain build. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I have literally taken an entire mountain, hollowed it out, and turned it into its own city. It was refined. It was nice. We had all the areas we needed. Man, it was sick. That was one of my favorite builds we've done, actually. We put a lot. That was super creative. We built so much in it that we literally said, okay, we're not going to build a second base 500 blocks away, out in the ocean, under the ocean, made out of glass, in the shape of a penis, and we're going to make that a second village. That's how much stuff we done in our first world. That was during our last proper hardcore survival playthrough, right? I think that was that the world that we survived for 69 days? Like 69 streams. Anywhere from 4 to 7 hours every single day. We done, and there was no Sabercraft at that stage. Like that was just, I was playing the game. God, we made some shit. We made some shit in that world. Insane. Was that the one with the elytra glitch? Was that the 69-day one? God, what a stupid way for it to go, man. What a great world. We had so much stuff in it. Yeah, that really put a stop into playing hardcore for a while. I was like, we achieved so much to lose it all to a game bug. Like, I wouldn't mind if I died to a warden, or I fucked up and, like, swam in lava for too long, or I fucked with too many fucking pillagers or something, you know, like, I made a mistake, I fucked up, like, fuck! I done this and I lost everything. But I was like, man, I died to my elytra, like, hitting me with full fall damage when I should, like, we should not have died to that. We should not have died to that. Like, that really just made me go, what's the point? I don't want to do any more hardcore. We did say at the beginning of that hardcore playthrough that that one was going to be my last hardcore playthrough for probably the foreseeable future. And it was, wasn't it? I don't think I've done a proper hardcore playthrough since then. Insane. Yeah, that one was just kind of like, well, what's the point? 69 streams, gone to a game bug. And we were at the stage where we were running out of stuff to do. I was running out of creativity and shit to do. Like, it was like, yeah, there was a couple of game updates here and there that added in 1 or 2 things, but it was like, for doing shit, it's just to do shit at that stage. We built everything we could have possibly... We didn't fully finish Penlantis. We had the build made, we had the transport made, we had the top part with King Pablo, we had all the ground built, we had the sunken ship that we were going to populate with seamen, which were going to be in the bottom testicular area, which was fucking hilarious. Like, we had that built. We made the market trading area, where we had all of our villagers we were trading with. We had all them down there. We had all the stalls. We had all the traders down there. We made the big, giant castle wall between the shaft and the balls. We had that working with sticky pistons and stuff too to open and close the gate. That looked really good. I never made, like, we put like a medieval style castle wall in there. Never made one of them before. Just kind of went off of what I thought it should look like in my mind, and that turned out pretty good actually. But there was still, like, we never got the seamen in the bowl section, so we kind of wanted to do that. But that was pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I think we wanted to build a couple of houses in, like, the bowl section. That was it, right? I don't really think there was anything else we really needed to do in it. But it was still never truly finished. There was still a couple of things to do in it. The lighthouse one was a good build. Was that the one that we built on the water? That one was inspired by Generation 2 of Pokemon. That's what that one was inspired by. Yeah, where we had, like, all the floating islands connected to each other with the big lighthouse in the middle. I like that, and that was cool. We then made the underwater area part of that too, which connected us to the biggest nether portal we've ever made. It was basically 4 of the biggest nether portals all linked together. That thing was huge, man. That thing was huge. I like that one. That was cool. We had a nice library area. It had a cool vibe to it. Everything connected up with lily pads and funky walkways. Yeah, that was originally inspired by Generation 2 of Pokemon. That was the final town, village you encounter in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I can't remember what the town is called. I want to say, like, Lily something. I don't think that's what it's called, though. But it's basically between the area of where one of the Reggies is, out in, like, the whirlpool area, and between where Rayquaza is. It's, like, right between those two. If you follow the water all the way to the west, it brings you back to where one of the main boats are. I don't remember what that area was called. It's been a while since I played some Gen 2 of Pokemon. But it was basically the last area in the game you get to. It was right between where Mirage City was. Mirage Island? Whatever it's called. That. That was the playthrough with your interior mountain base too? Was it? I know, I'm pretty sure they were 2 separate ones. I don't think I had my little floating island one and my mountain one, did I? I think they were separate builds. No, because my floating island one, that's the one I died to the Elytra bug on. Was it? We've done like 6 hardcore playthroughs. 5 or 6. But the one with the floating islands, where we made the mega nether portal, I think that was when I died to the Elytra bug on. And then I think the one with the ridiculous giant interior mountain build with Pinlantis, is that the one where that was the one where I died to the Warden trying to kill him with TNT. Right? Or do I have that backwards? Yeah, do I have that backwards? That was the ladder debt one, I thought. The ladder debt one was my very first ever attempt at hardcore Minecraft. That was my very first ever hardcore playthrough. That was literally just a house, just with a secret door that went down into a mineshaft. That's all that was. Yeah, that was nothing spectacular. That was like, yeah, that was our first ever hardcore playthrough. We died on day 6. When I say day 6, I mean stream 6. I don't go off in-game days like Spike does. That's some bullshit. It's boring. But yeah, that was our first ever death. So our first ever death in our hardcore playthrough. I'd never done hardcore Minecraft before. I had no idea what I was doing. I was kind of just going for it. I was just very casual at Minecraft at that stage. But I thought, hey, this sounds interesting. Let's see if it is interesting. So yeah, that was our very first death in hardcore. We fell off the ladder inside my own base. Day 6, died that way. Second one we made it, I think, to day 12. And someone told me not to place a bed when I'm in the Nether. And as I said, I was very inexperienced at Minecraft at that stage. I played it very casually. I thought because they were basically saying don't place a bed in the Nether, because if I slept on the bed, that will now be my spawn point and I'll never get out of the Nether. Where what they actually meant was beds in Nether explode. And I didn't realize that's what they were trying to tell me. So because I was playing hardcore, my spawn point, I don't have a spawn point. If I died, the game is over. So to be funny, I was like, oh, don't place a bed in the Nether and set it as my spawn point. So I placed the bed and went to sleep in it. I blew myself up because I didn't understand the mechanics of Minecraft at that stage. So that was our second death. Someone was trying to help me, and I thought what they thought was different. Yeah, I thought they were just being like, be careful, you'll mess up your spawn point. Your spawn point will be in the Nether from now on. And I was like, this person clearly doesn't know I'm playing hardcore. I don't have a spawn point. But yeah, no, I blew myself up. Someone was trying to help me. I was trying to be sarcastic and tease them, and I got myself killed. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? So that was the second one. The third hardcore, I basically doubled my survival time every playthrough of Minecraft. So then our third hardcore playthrough, I think we made it to like day 25. And I died to the pigling guys, the brutes in a fortress. I was just outside of one of their not fortress, whatever they're called, the bastion. I was just outside a bastion, and I mined into the edge of the bastion because I wanted to have a quick look inside, and it ended up being a perfect route for 3 of them to run out, and they just axed me to death. They killed me so quick, I couldn't even react, and I think I was in netherite armor at that stage too. So that one was like around 25, 30 days, and then the next one was that floating island one. I think that one made it to like 45 days. That was the one where we died to the elytra bug, where we glided down, we landed nice and softly, and the game went, oh, maximum fall damage, and I just died for no reason. So that was that one. And then our final hardcore playthrough was where we mined out the entirety of a cave. Took so long to do that. Placed lights everywhere so no mobs would spawn inside of it, and we literally made a city inside of that cave. And then we also made Penlantis because we finished off the cave. There was nothing more for us to build in it. So then we built Penlantis, and then that's when we went off to kill the Warden, and we tried to kill the Warden with TNT. We filled the entire room with TNT. We spawned the Warden in. We threw some snowballs to get his attention. We made him walk towards the TNT. I shot a fire arrow into the TNT to blow up the Warden. To be funny, I was like, we're going to make him blow up. It's going to be really funny. Turns out the Warden is completely splash proof. He doesn't take any damage from explosions. All the TNT we placed ended up blowing up the tunnel, and I couldn't get out. So I panicked, and the Warden basically blasted me through a wall as I was trying to get away from him. And he just killed me. And that was the end of our 69-day playthrough. So 5 hardcore playthroughs. We basically doubled, give or take, our every playthrough prior's survival time. Ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous. Didn't you die from a ladder? Bitch, did you listen to a fucking single thing I just said? I'm going to place these here for now, just until I get better light sources. So we got something going on by the bridge. Bum, 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 bum. Get something. Boom. Okay. A little bit of light. Fuck are you? Right, let's have a little sleep. And then we'll start getting some shit smelted up. Okay, we're not going to get a little sleep with this guy shooting arrows at us. Bonk, bonk. Hey! Don't you be giving me weird hunger shit. Get out of here, Mr. Zombie. Yeah, it was our gunpowder farm. That was the one with our floating island one. I really like that build. That was a fun one. That was the Pokemon inspired one. Okay, so... I'm gonna crank a few of these guys out here. You guys know how I love cranking guys out. Okay. Do we have enough cobblestone for these two? Okay, we'll get rid of these two then. We'll keep these two in my inventory for my own smelting. That's. I already had 2 in my inventory. Cool. And then when we got 3, 6, we got 9. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's the full length. So we go. And these ones are mine because I'm going to need a lot more coal in here. All right, we'll get a lot of stone out of this, which is going to be good. There's a lot of resources going in to make this happen, but it's going to be nice. And then we'll smelt up the copper. We need more copper as well. Right now, stone is the priority. You guys go back in there. You for me. Put you up. I might as well use you until you break. Right. We need more coal. We need more copper. I can get a lot of coal if we go off to some mountains for now, but if I'm not in the proximity, these aren't going to smelt up. Not a huge rush on this stuff being made into stone. The sooner I do it, the sooner I get a craft with it. Should probably have a waypoint so I know where our home is. So I can travel off and not think about it. I might go off up these mountains. We haven't actually checked up here yet. Let's go check this out. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was when we made like some sky islands or something then. I don't know. I think with Minecraft right now, I think this kind of like Sabercraft playthrough stuff is a little more fun and interesting, and it gets me subscribers, so that's nice too. Yeah, I think I'm just kind of doing some casual Minecraft. I'm probably going to do like a survival play like this and then allow chat to fuck with us a little bit. That way, chat gets some funniness, we get some stream engagement, and I make some money doing it too, so that's always nice. Helps ramp up that sub goal a little bit. Man needs it. Last month was a slow month. Man needs those subs. We dropped down to like 100 and something subs at one stage. 160 or so, I think. Need to ramp them up big time. But, probably not. But who knows? Maybe in the future we might go back to it. Right now, I just feel like if we're going to do anything, doing this. More silly. More stupid. You never know what's going to happen. I think that was kind of one reason why I enjoyed doing hardcore playthroughs in Minecraft over like standard Minecraft. I enjoyed the fact that everything you could do could be lost in a second. It added an extra level of stress to it, and it made it that much more interesting to me. And I think these kind of like Sabercraft streams also give me a similar vibe. It's because obviously we've seen I can basically survive infinitely in a hardcore playthrough, right? If I just play smart, I don't even need totems of dying. Like in our last hardcore playthrough, I purposely didn't use totems of dying because it was too easy. I would never die in that case. In our previous ones, we always used them. So in the last one, I was like, I'm just not using these. I can just survive forever this way. Have one of my offhand at all times, have a couple in a shulker chest. We're good. So it made it kind of boring. So in our last playthrough, we literally were like, we're just not using totems and dying anymore because it was just getting too easy. So I think this kind of like brings that same level of difficultiness, and also the level of like, I could lose everything at any moment, but it's not always within my control right now. And I think that adds to the little bit of scariness. Like, right, we went for like the last hour or so and been absolutely fine. I've got to grab all the material I need. I've got into rocket, be absolutely safe. But like, we gain 33 more subs. Is that correct? Whatever it meant. And the entire area gets mega nuked. You know? Like, it's like, oh shit. Like, that's like, okay. So shit like that. It's like, you don't know. God, this is a good biome, man. So yeah, I think it kind of gives me that, what made me fall in love with hardcore Minecraft. Nailed it. Yeah, I think that's what these Sabercraft streams kind of give me. It gives me similar vibes, but significantly more difficult and mostly completely out of my control at all times. And I make money, so that's good too. Like, oh no, I've just lost 2 hours of building and crafting and resources, and I've got to rebuild everything from memory. But also $20. Hey, I would do a lot of things for $20 fucking dollars. Oh no, I have to remake this section of my base. Thanks for the 10. Like, bro, I'd fucking suck your dick for 10. And like, one of them takes a lot more effort than the other one. Oh no, I get to continue playing video games. Like, I'll fucking suck your dick. Like, oh cool, oh no. It's funnier. And chat also gets the enjoyment of literally fucking me. So that's always fun. In-game. Maybe. Yo, what's going on, Bearded? Afternoon, sir. 20 quid is 20 quid. That's what I'm saying. 20 quid is indeed fucking 20 quid. A little bit of a look around right now. Seeing what we see, seeing what we might enjoy out in here. We can literally figurative video game physically? Well, it depends how much you're offering. Maybe we can come... Basically, you're going to have to ask Lou about that one. But hey, you slide into Lou's DMs, offer her the right price, I'm sure she'll rent me out for you. You can talk to my pimp. I'm liking some of these colors. Trying to get some ideas. Looking for some different logs to work with now as well. Are those dark oak logs or are they just oak logs? We'll make a move over and check them out. God. I'm never not playing Minecraft without Distant Horizon on, man. It's phenomenal. 4K, BSL shaders, 512x texture packs, 130 frames per second. GPU running at 70 Celsius, CPU running at 50 Celsius. Is like chilling. My room is aircon, so that's not actually all that impressive, actually. But chilling. So nice. Even if it's $1, that's an extra $1 in Lou's account. As I said, talk to my pimp. Depends how she's feeling. She might rent me out for a decent amount. Who knows? I'm just told, go here, do these things. No more than that. That's all they've paid for. I'm like, okay. Oh, are those the ash trees? Oh, fucking sick, man. It's not what I thought I was going to find over here, but excellent if they are. Are they? Or am I just mistaken from the distance I was at? Hey, ash trees. Excellent. Nice. We were talking about these earlier on that I'd really like to get some of the ash trees. So they're called that word. I don't know how to say that word, and I also refuse to learn how to say that word. So they're just have always been called the ass trees because they look like they say Asia. It's not what they are, but they're just ass trees. So if you ever hear me talking about ass trees, these are the ass trees. Not because they look like asses, just because I don't know how to say the name and I refuse. Again, as I said, Rocket, I refuse to learn how to say it. Stop trying to spell things out in the chat for me. So you trying to teach me stuff? Are you trying to make me learn? Trying to make me learn? Someone time that man out for 10 minutes. Yeah, not 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I refuse to learn how to say them. They will, and always have been, for years on this stream, been called ass trees. And they always will be. Forever. That's how my dyslexia works. I also don't just not know how to read, I also refuse to learn to read. Hey, that's what I'm looking for. More. All the ass trees. Hello, Mr. Zombies. Oh, we're level 20 as well right now. Okay, cool. We have a few diamonds back on our base as well, so I'll probably start getting like an enchantment table set up pretty soon. That'd be nice. Get some like mid-low level enchants on some stuff. Throw a couple level 1, 2 things on there. Bonk. 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 Bonk, bonk, bonk. That was a quick 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes! That was 10 seconds. Bonk. God damn, that's a few fucking zombies, man. Bye. I'm just out here trying to get ash trees, man. That's all I'm trying to do. He said seconds, I swear. Okay, I'll take your word for it because I'm stupid and I don't remember what I said. But next time I meant minutes. And next time. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hey, bonk. Bonk. Hello, Mr. Spider. Switched my name last night from Wes to Rocketfish. I like Rocketfish. It sounds silly. Safe. A single creeper, not even charged creeper? I scoff at you. Am's IQ level is low. It's okay. What the fuck is an IQ? What the fuck is that? What even is that? What's an IQ? Ick. I don't know what that is. That a Pokemon? I think I caught like a shiny version of him once. My name for every other thing except for Pokemon Go. Yeah, match that shit. Get a uniform. Nice and simple. Makes it easy. Yeah, your Xbox name, your Steam name, your Discord name, your live streaming name. Match that shit up, man. Too right. Got it off a HDMI cable you had? Bro, I don't know if I want a HDMI cable made by a company called Rocketfish. What else did they make? I hope they only make HDMI cables. So, hey, you know what? The more I think about it, the more now I do want HDMI from them. They sound like they could be pretty cool dudes. Oi, baby zombie. Fucking hell, bro! Fuck. Bro! He's doing work! Baby zombies are terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. Let me see this. Right, what we got? Nearly 2 stacks of you. And you know what? Let's loop back around where we were. Getting some of those saplings would actually be really nice. So I can plant these closer by, so I don't have to travel as far. I didn't have to really travel actually all that far to get here. Like, we just came over here on foot quite easily. But if we can get a few more of them. Of the saplings, that is. Thank you. Yeah, a few more saplings. Plant some of them a little bit closer by to me. Like, we're literally just 1,000 blocks away. 1,000 blocks is nothing. Looks like we have a potential decent amount here. Looks like we get more if we keep going then that way. But cool. We know we got a spot we can come back to now. 1,000 blocks is perfectly fine. Just scale the mountain. That's the biggest part. It's like 1,000 blocks forward, but it's like 1,200 by the time we go up and over, I'd say. 2 stacks for now will be good. We'll turn all... Yeah, we'll turn all of them into planks. We'll just get more out of it that way. Probably turn a good few chunks of them into slabs, so I get even more. They make fishing rods. Rocket fish for a fishing rod. That would make sense. But, like, why for a HDMI company? Whatever. Yeah, I need to download that mod that makes it so when you chop down trees, the rest of them get chopped down too. There's a few mods I need to install, actually. Not today. Yeah, there's a few mods like that I gotta install. A couple UI mods. I've seen a few nice UI mods that... So, obviously, when I look at my weapons on my hotbar, I can see my weapons durability. I've seen some people having... where it shows all of your equipped armor's durability too. So obviously I can see my shield, I can see all my weapons and my tools because they're on my hotbar, but I can't see the durability of my helmet, my chest, my legs, or my shoes until I open up my inventory menu, and there they are here. The information's there. So I've seen some plugins that literally takes all of the durability here and like just throws it down here or something like that, just so you can see. I think that's nice and it makes sense. It's not like giving you any advantage in the game in any way, because it's literally saving you from doing this. It's like information that's already readily available to you. Things like chopping down the trees, that's also nice as well. I like that one because usually if there's that one fucking log, the rest of the tree just stays floating there and it can look quite ugly. There's many times you have to build up to get that final log and then break everything we just built, or else it looks fucking horrible. So that mod that like fully chops down trees, I think that's really nice as well. So I might install that one. I need to have a look at a few nice ones people use because I don't really watch any of their streamers. So I don't know what stuff people use. And I'm like, oh, that's great. That's cool. I like the idea of that. Like, there's so many mods and plugins that won't change my gameplay experience, but will, like, add small things. Like, I don't mind using a mini-map. I don't mind using shaders and texture packs because it doesn't take away from the core gameplay of Minecraft. It's still the exact game. Where there's some mods that, you know, completely change Minecraft, completely change so many things. But like there's mods like that change up like the game's physics. There's mods that change up like animations. There's mods that like, as I said, like give you a little bit more UI elements and stuff like that. So there's maybe a few things I need to actually have a proper look at. And be like, okay, these are nice subtle mods that just add to my game. Don't give me any form of an unfair advantage. Doesn't spawn in new mega ultimate swords and makes the game incredibly easy. I want the raw gameplay experience to still be the exact same. I ain't Spike. I don't need to make my game easier. It's Minecraft. It's incredibly easy to begin with. I've made my game more difficult by allowing my chat to fuck with me. Like, that's what I've chosen instead. All of my advice from Spike? Maybe all my advice on what not to do? Vanilla Tweaks is a great one as well. Oh yeah, that's a website, right? Well, I've got Curse Forge, so that's a nice little one-click button. And most mods and plugins are on that, which is really handy. Not everything. Like, my texture packs aren't on Curse Forge because I subscribe through Patreon. But, like, my shaders are on Curse Forge, so you press one button, boom, they're there. I've still manually installed all my shaders previously, but nice to know that I can do that if I want to. Yeah, then there, that's where our base is going to be. We've got the entrance beginning to be built now. Got a few nice ideas. We were just up and over the mountain exploring what was on the other side, and we've got some of the ash trees that we were looking for. We're in a really good location, actually, to be able to get to, like, all the biomes. We've all sand and stuff here. We have badlands here. Go a little bit further, we get some of the ash trees. We go that way, we get, like, normal forest. We go this way, we get jungle. We go that way a little more to the right, we get mountainy. We go a little more that way, we get like snow cap areas. It's like, we got nearly everything. Really good. Ash trees, indeed. Yeah, these ones. These are ash trees. Because of the wording of them. Yeah, we got like a lush cave here. So we got some nice lighting and stuff going on. It clearly connects up and around. We have like an area over here that seems like it's got a bit of an abandoned mine shaft. We haven't really explored them yet. But I think we're in a really good spot. A village not too far away from us. Lush cave stuff here and here. Oh, it's raining again. A little abandoned mine shaft area here. Badlands area. Jungle area over that way. Can't really see it right now because it's a bit foggy because it's raining. But jungle area over that way. Normal forest area that way. Mountains if we keep going there. And then, as I said, snow right behind that then. But it is raining, so it is time to get ourselves some nice old little loot. Let's drop off some of our stuff that we have here. Nice, we got a few saplings as well. We'll plant them up. We have stuff currently smelting right now. We're getting some stone. We're going to need a stone cutter to maximize this as well. So I'll make up one of those. But it's raining, which means it is time to get a little bit of fishing going on, because we need to get ourselves some enchanted bows and some fishing rods. So let's go ahead and get that on the next segment of the stream, because unfortunately, that is going to be us done for today. Now, remember, we said it already. We were talking about it during last week. Post it in Discord. Talked about it earlier on in today's stream. And we are changing up our stream schedule. It's for the good. This actually means we get more hours on stream. So usually I stream 5 days a week. We do 4 days, full hours, where I stream for 5-6 hours or so. And then I do 1 day out of those 5 days where we do like a half a stream, because I got to drop Ash off and pick Ash up from nursery. So I usually half stream on Tuesday, no stream Wednesday, Thursday. So we got 4 full streams, 1 short stream, 2 days no stream. Boom, that's 7 days. That's our full stream week there. We're going to be changing that up starting tomorrow. Tomorrow, again, Tuesdays are usually half a stream. Tuesdays are now going to be no streams from going forward because of Ash's new nursery schedule. So Tuesdays and Wednesdays are going to be no streams. Previously, it was Wednesdays and Thursdays no streams. So we're just swapping Tuesday and Wednesday with each other. That's what we're doing. But, as I did say, Tuesdays were previously half streams already. we will not be doing any half streams. So we're swapping Tuesday and Thursday, except for Tuesday was a half stream, where Thursday is still going to be a full stream now. So we're actually going to get more hours in per week. So we'll be doing 5 full-length streams and 2 no streams, Tuesday and Wednesday. Where again, as I said previously, we've done 4 full-length streams, 1 half stream, 2 no streams. So we're actually getting an additional half a stream per week more. Smiles! So again, no stream tomorrow or the day after. Tuesdays and Wednesdays for the foreseeable future, there will be no streams. But we will now get a full Thursday stream. So, boom! We're actually gaining about half a stream per week, so that's pretty damn nice. And Thursday is a regular day when games launch. Whenever a brand new game is coming out, Thursday is regularly when they launch. They launch right before the Friday weekend kind of thing. So it means we'll be able to play a lot more games day one at launch. Where, like when the Battlefield beta came out, I didn't get to play that until the day after the launch because I don't stream on Thursdays. When Pokemon TCG Pocket updates come out, they come out on Thursdays. I didn't get to play that. When Borderlands come out, when probably when Pokemon comes out, they'll all, well, Pokemon might not be, but they're all usually on Thursdays. So it will actually work out a little bit better. So there we go. You're all caught up. I did post this in Discord and we've talked about it a little bit. But again, no streams Tuesdays, Wednesdays. We still are streaming 5 days a week, just not Tuesdays, Wednesdays. So again, just swapping Tuesdays and Thursdays around, and we actually get more hours that way as well, which is good. Until then, I will see y'all nerds back here on Thursday. We have a Pokemon Pocket update on Thursday, I believe, so we'll probably be checking that out. But there's also a Minecraft mod going live tomorrow. It's made by like a Minecraft partner, which is a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. And that is called Realism Craft. We watched the video on YouTube. It looks pretty awesome. It's only for Bedrock Minecraft. It's through the Minecraft marketplace. It looks pretty interesting. It's basically like an entire mod inside of Minecraft. Look at it on YouTube yourself. Realism Craft looks cool. We might be checking that out on Thursday too. We might do half and half, or I might just do Pokemon all day Thursday, and then maybe we'll check out Realism Craft like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I have no idea how much content is in it. We might just play it all day Friday and be done with it, and then we'll do whatever we want. Until then, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys back here on Thursday. Yes, again, on Thursday for more video games. Again, stream schedule being swapped up. We're just swapping our Tuesdays and Thursdays around. That's it. Nice and simple. So I'll see you guys back here on Thursday for some more video games. Later, nerds. Have a good rest of your midweek. Bye. I will punch you, Blue. In the nose. In game.